from the clown show, right?
What's this clown show?
Tumblr.
Oh, okay. You mean like, okay, I get it. I get it now.
Do you remember the posts about, like, my dude, what were you doing at the witches' summoning? Like, I saw her at the witches' gathering. What were you doing at the witches' gathering? Again, if Rwby has not reached containment for Tumblr, that means they have to have, like, have some amount of exposure. I'm just like, shit. I don't know. Oh, yeah, crisp that up a little bit. Oh, crispy. Get it crispy.
Nice crispy tofu. But it's not firm enough.
I know.
So it's still a disappointment. To you, to its family.
The cow.
Why would cows be disappointed in tofu?
Shame upon you, shame upon your family, shame upon your cat. You know the thing I was saying about, like, you have an infinite amount of references in your head? It is both a blessing and a curse.
I wish I had even a fraction of that blessing. Like, I can't remember anything.
Do you?
Okay, see you later, Riot.
Because it also does things like, oh, here's the exact timestamp of this reference, and it's like, so, like, this is what your mental energy goes towards, huh?
Oh, you mean like how you can just pull up red versus blue quotes and know the exact episode and timestamp?
To be fair, 50% of that is just having good, like, I guess, I don't want to say critical thinking because then it sounds like asshole-ish. It's like having good chronological thought order or something.
Good memory retention for one thing.
I'm applying problem solving. I know the storyline, I know approximately when things happen, and it's, hey, can you come here for a moment?
Yes.
You take a look at that, and tell me what the problem is. Oh. So, we need to make sure, like, if it's been used on anything, it's gonna do that, get things off good, but, rule of thumb is just rinse it off good before you put it in there at all. Right. But that's gonna require, like, quick. Can I do this real quick? I'm sorry, I'm on a timetable. Yeah, okay. I wanted you to be aware of that one, and it's best to deal with that before it dries, because once it dries...
I would have appreciated if you waited until after my stream to get it.
Huh?
I wish you would have waited until after my stream because they are listening to everything.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you know. That's why I asked you for it here.
Thank you!
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we'll look at this now. I guess I'll just heat up the sauce and pour it on there.
Mm.
God damn it. This is, no. Mistakes have been made.
What's the mistake this time?
Well, I put the tongs I was using in there. We don't have any fucking clean forks.
No, they're in the yeah.
Dishwasher is clean.
Yes, it is, and I was gonna call it the fridge. I said, we have them in the fridge!
Dear lord. Oh, what is this thing that... It's fine. This one takes abuse.
Which one?
The, blue one.
Yeah.
It's just got, like, these white streaks on it where I'm like, I don't know what happened to you, and to be fair, I just kind of don't care. To be a shitty plastic spatula. What horrors do you see on a daily basis? Semi-daily basis?
Semi-daily.
Bi-daily basis.
I mean, it's like every other day.
Yeah, well, bi-daily means either every other day or twice daily.
Okay.
Someone should really fix the definition of, like, using... So, like, bi-weekly
Yeah.
could either mean twice a week or every 2 weeks. It's like, that's great. That's great. I'm gonna find a way to use that in, like, a work email or something. Just be an ass. Alright. this. Avocado. Shit, what else do I need? I'm making a decent enough time for this. Okay, she has a salad mix and chips. I can't believe we're not even watching the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. We're just gonna start watching the Tom Holland Spider-Man.
Oh no, that's a waste of time. You need to revolt. They need to watch Andrew Garfield.
I don't need to watch. They don't need to watch it. I'll just watch it on my own time.
Oh, that's low quality.
Yeah, but he doesn't have it.
Fair enough. I didn't watch the one like right after Garfield. I heard he was good, but he got in trouble.
Oh, something about being gay?
I don't know.
Well,
Something.
Well, it's like, not that he is, but him making a comment of like Spider-Man would be, and they're just like, oh, shut it down. Shut it down. Red alert.
Oh, okay. That feels Disney.
Yeah, there was something in there about them, okay? There's something in there.
I feel like we should have progressed past that by now. If Spider-Man wants to be gay, Spider-Man should be able to be gay.
Or bisexual.
Or bisexual.
In between.
Or, yeah. He can be whatever he wants to be. He's Spider-Man.
He's a spider.
He's a good boy.
Oh no, my brain. Oh no. You'll be like, I don't know if good boy should be used here. What should be used instead? Nasty boy. I'm like, no! No!
You said it, not me.
Oh, my head hurts. Okay. Alright. Get some aluminum foil that I need to not speed, because if I get pulled over, I will get in trouble, because I have not put my stickers on my car yet. Oh yeah, I had to go get my driver's license renewed the other day.
Yeah.
You know how a lot of people's photos, like their driver license photos, end up being like awful?
Yeah.
Mine just looks kind of smug. Like I could see it as like, it's not quite to the point of a mugshot, but there's some like semi-mugshot quality that just looks vaguely smug, and I'm like, Jesus, okay.
Yeah, that sounds about fitting for you, honestly.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see.
That tracks, honestly. Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright, catch you later. Go ahead, and I'm gonna make sure that's the
pan. That's oil, but none of it's fried to the bottom, luckily, so that'll be easy enough later on. Okay. Alright. I have nothing to drink. Except, like, she has beer. I want beer.
Yeah, beer's not great, really.
So far, the only thing I've really found that's acceptable is, like, cider, and, the mic's hard, but also, like, so much fucking sugar.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Like, I think that's definitely something that's got me, is just how much freaking sugar. Like, it's an obscene. Anyway, catch you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Wait, what is her... Okay. That feels weird. Why is that... Okay, sure. Let's see. Okay. What is your... Okay, so it's like... Okay. Yeah, okay, that's gonna give me a little bit more of what I want. For those of you just joining me, I'm trying to draw Ruby Rose from Rwby. Okay, so that's where the rose is. This would be the singing. And then you got bullets here, 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 and here. We're gonna do... That arm is weird. Just gonna gently erase that. Oh wait, does my... Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Microphone is on. That's good. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay. I have been silent for a little way too long. So how are you guys doing tonight? How's the chitty chat doing? Oops. Oh, see? No. I'm actually trying to draw, Ruby Rose from Rwby. It's, lot more difficult than it looks. You know, drawing fan art. Drawing is a lot more difficult than it looks. People make it look so super duper easy. You know what I mean? for you. I hope that's coming along well for you. I've been drawing for a while, but I'm still not, like, super great at it. So did you have any... Oh. Yeah, shading is so complex. Like, I mean, a lot of people are like, oh, it's super simple. You just, you know, follow the light source and color shadows. And it's just kind of like, okay, that I don't know how to conceptualize this at all. But yeah, no, I get it. Like, it's a lot. I myself barely ever do any sort of, okay. I myself barely do any sort of shading just because it just does not quite resonate or make sense to me. But I think that's just a level thing, and it'll start making more sense the more it's practiced, maybe? I don't know. Probably? My friend, and she just, like, left, but she was here for a little bit. I've seen their art go up to, like, 50 layers, and it's just like, how? It's just, it's a lot. A little bit of a lot. Yeah, we'll get to that later. I meant, like, if you look at my layers, I've got 10. But all of that has just been me trying to figure out how I wanted this drawing to look. And, like, 50 billion base sketches. that's good. Like, something that I think is important is being able to enjoy what you're drawing. Like, you can't always enjoy drawing, like, especially if you start getting into commissions, and sometimes you just gotta force it, maybe. But I think it's super important to be able to enjoy it, especially, like, when you're learning. So, you know, you enjoy backgrounds, that's great. What I personally love drawing, I like... I like drawing capes and just fabric. Like, I'm not... It's very rudimentary, at least right now, the way I draw it. But I love the look of, like, fabric folds. It's just, super satisfying to me. Let me see. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Who are you? Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Okay, I think I'm actually kind of digging this. Let's see. We're actually, because I don't actually, I think, give a proper, like... And then we have the belt. Over here like that, okay, and then there. So do you have like a favorite piece so far that you've liked drawing, Mr. Draconic Dude? Oh! Well, like Bob Ross says, there's no mistakes, just, you know, happy accidents. And in this case, yeah, you absolutely found something you liked out of it. So, you know, that's great. Let's see, and that was... Is that Clona or Klana? Clonoa. Okay. So what platformer is Clonoa from? Let's see. How does that look? Oh, I did her sleeves wrong. I gotta fix that. Okay. So she should have more... Oh, I didn't even give her a hand. She has more like bell sleeve looking things. Got it, okay. Joe Cat. I've never heard of Joe Cat. Let me see. I will definitely look on that. At some point. Oh, thank you for the follow! I super duper appreciate that. Ooh, what's that? What's making noise? Alright. Oh, I gave her like a baby hand. Not great for wielding them says or anything. Oh yeah, they go so fast. And like, I know some smaller streamers, I mean like 100 or less viewers or followers, they usually have pretty chill streams, but even they can sometimes just go way too fast. For me, like, definitely part of the fun of streamers is being able to interact with you. Or, like, being able to interact with the streamers. And so when that doesn't happen, it's just kind of like, okay. Well, I could kind of just, like, do this myself, or, watch YouTube videos if all I was going to do was turn on background music. Right, viewers. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's Rwby! Hi, how you doing? Let's see, Demon Lord Raiju. Welcome to my stream. I am, yes, drawing Rwby. But like early Rwby, like season 1 Rwby. Because that's my like ultimate favorite design, honestly. I love Lolita aesthetic, and she's just got such a strong Lolita aesthetic going on that I love it. Oh no! Oh no, I lost pressure sensitivity. Yes, it's back. Yeah. I have some complex thoughts on Rwby. Because, like, it definitely lost its direction, and then it started to suffer more from, rooster teethitis. Which, like, a lot of people are surprised by, the quality in writing and how bad it's gotten. But you could see it really early on with, like, Red vs. Blue. Yeah, sure. Go for it. Top 3. Rwby, Roman, And I actually really like the addition of I can't think of her name. It was Marie? She's like this little old lady. I loved her. Like, I feel like she ended up going to waste a little bit, but I loved her. Honestly, the death of Pyrrha really marked a sort of like, I don't want to say turning point, but it was like that was kind of when it felt like Rooster Teeth had definitely just given up on trying to give us this heartfelt story meant to, like, I don't know, defy conventions, because it felt like that's what they were aiming for. And then they just started using conventions, like, you know, using Pyrrha as Jean's main goal for the next several seasons, and that's literally all he focused on. That really, I mean, it would be fine if he had more to him than that from that point on. And Pyrrha herself, like, we could have had something super interesting with her being this celebrity. Like, I would have loved to know more about remnant celebrity culture. Give me some world building, man. That would have been so cool. Let's see. And then this one. Oh, thank you for the follow, Demon Lord. Welcome to the, well, currently it's an urban jungle, but welcome. You know what? Yeah, I have always liked the music in Rwby. And Casey Williams, boy, she is a strong voice. Like, hot damn. Let's talk about, like, just her performance and how well she actually keeps up with the super fast pace of half the songs she's supposed to sing. Like, bruh. Nope. You come down. Thank you. I know one thing that I definitely like. Yeah. I heard her, in a song that I can now no longer find that wasn't any, like, Rwby or Rooster Teeth music. And I almost didn't recognize her voice, and now I can't find that song, but it was such a good song. She is super talented. That goes in like that. And that'll have to be good enough because I'm not good enough an artist to draw that without it being completely traced. I don't like Salem. And I really liked Cinder. But then they kind of like, they nerfed her so bad. I actually like a lot of the villains a lot more than most of the main characters, but that's just me. Because it felt like they had like, for a while, it felt like they had like really interesting and compelling reasons for the villains to be who they are. Like, it seemed like, you know, Roman Torchwick was this survivor, and his whole thing was to survive, and then you had Cinder, who she seemed like maybe a revolutionary of some kind, but also really good at that femme fatale thing. And then we get to know more about them, and it's not that they don't live up to the expectation. It's that it feels like a cop-out for what could be done for these villainous actions. But yeah, no, just Salem feels very one-dimensional to me. She just feels... So in the beginning, you have her talking about how people will fail and the world will fall into darkness, blah, blah, blah. You get this sense of mystery from her. Like, you're like, ooh, what's this? What's she after? What's her thing with Ozpin? And it's like they started to deliver, and then they fell flat. Like, the love story, the whole battle between them, it felt kind of epic, but now it just feels like everybody's caught in the middle of this really messy divorce. And that's all it is. And they're trying to make it more than it is, but literally it's just a messy divorce. I think for me, definitely like with the main cast, most disappointing for me personally had to be I think Rwby. Because they actually had a very interesting setup for her. They had her as this, like, shy new kid. She's a little bit younger than everybody else. So she should be, even with the silver eyes, they set her up to be something of a prodigy. And they don't play with that at all. They don't play with her being a nerd for weapons and that being how she, like, figures people out. They don't show her having any kind of tactical prowess, but they show her as a little bit of, you know, or they try to sell her as this team leader, when really what we've got so far is a little bit of a neurotic control freak who has main character syndrome. I have spent way too much time thinking about this. I'm sorry, you guys. But, like, something what I'm trying to do, or what I'm hoping to do, is I want to see, or challenge myself to see if I could use their script to write a better story. Because I do feel like they had something with Rwby. There was something, interesting and compelling about Rwby as a series. And then they just didn't come through on it, or they weren't willing to stick the landing or something. But yeah. So what about you guys? Who are your favorite characters? Do you guys have any, complaints or whatever? I want your thoughts on Rwby, because now we're talking about it. Okay, that's fair. If I had to choose between High Guardian Spice and Rwby, yeah, I'd choose Rwby. And I mean, at least Rwby had a concept. I don't think High Guardian Spice even had that, really. And you can't blame most of that. Yeah, the shortcuts are fine. I don't mind PNG bread, because I can kind of understand from a artist standpoint and from a producing standpoint. No, that's fair. What I don't like are them story beats. The kind of terrible nature of the characters. And there is no reason for us to care. At least we care about Rwby. Oh, yeah, yeah. I like the idea of... Yeah, yeah. It felt like there was definitely a lot more to Grimm's and Semblance as well. But yeah, the Grimms. But now they're just these random monsters that Salem can pluck out of her sploosh pools or whatever. They're just... It's so lame. Oh, you know what got me? This got me. But I haven't read it. However, I've heard about it, and it makes me so mad. But Nero's whole backstory. The way they decided to do that just makes me so mad. Anyway, but yeah. I feel like one of the things with the Grimm is it kind of feels like I feel like they should have leaned more into the fact that Grimm are attracted to chaos and, high emotions. Like, it felt like they were doing something particular with that, especially since you've got more peaceful Grimm, and then you have, more chaotic and destructive Grimm. It felt like there was some kind of, Grimm ecosystem. A creature that just happened to work for Salem. Oh yeah, the fan animations, oh, what was it? Was it Silver? I don't remember. Hold on. I'm gonna look that up real fast. Because there are these specific ones that I am thinking of. Yeah, it was Silver. Yeah. Okay. That's good to go. I think we can start doing, actual line art now. So, this is something I've actually been thinking about, but I feel like, in a way, Arcane pulled off a lot of what Rwby was trying to pull off. At least in terms of commentary and, world, because it's supposed to be these big epic fantasy worlds. You have the two sisters that have ended up divided. One is super strong, one is kind of nerdy. And I don't know. I guess maybe it's just Jace made me think of it, because he looks a lot like Ironwood. But, I felt like there were a lot of similar ideas in Arcane as there were in Rwby. Arcane just wore it better. Now, my biggest complaint with Rwby, not the storytelling, not the writing, not the animation, it's that they took Roman Torchwick. He was such a good villain. And, he would have been such a good, either returning villain or, frenemy, just It would have been so good. And they killed him. And they didn't even stick with the nobody in Rwby is safe. You know, they didn't even stick with that. No. Everybody gets revived. Everybody gets, like, except for Roman. Everybody gets a magical wish-granting fairy to bring them back to life except for Roman. Hogwash. Hogwash. Roman deserved better. See, I was thinking more like Jack Spicer. But yeah, I guess Neo and Roman could have been Jesse and James. Oh, go on, you mean like Jack Spicer? Or are you talking about the art here? Let's see. But like, so as a kid I was a huge fan of Shaolin Showdown, so like, and I think that's kind of what got me into the friend and enemy dynamic, because Jack Spicer sometimes being friends with everybody, oh, that did something for me. Villains who are also, like, friends somehow always does it for me. And I guess it's like, they're not evil, not exactly. They're just people doing people things, you know? And like, yeah, we'll rob a bank, but we'll also get donuts with the good guys, bring them coffee once in a while. I have a lot of opinions, I'm sorry, you guys. Sonic. Actually, that makes me hungry. I kinda want to go to Sonic, but I'm gonna finish this drawing before I do anything food-wise. And I know you probably, if anyone else would probably think, oh, Sonic the Hedgehog, here I am going, food. So, I'm actually going to talk for a minute about something that I actually did like about Rwby. Like, it wasn't super big, I wasn't super big on it, until, like, I don't know, I've never been, like, super big on it, but it's always, like, been something I come back to. And I know one of the reasons is, like, in the early seasons, they had good character dynamics, for sure. I guess that's fair. Like, yeah, a lot of tech-based heroes maybe spend a lot of time alone. Could possibly, like, do with more social interaction, and they spend it with the heroes. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Let's see. Well, that's good to know. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that, because I do, I have a lot of opinions. I don't always share them. But, speaking of, actually, like, one of the things that I really liked about Rwby, and this goes for quite a bit of, like, general Rooster Teeth, early Rooster Teeth media, is that they were really good about character dynamics, team dynamics. Like, early Red vs. Blue, Red team and the Blue team, they didn't get along, but they were a cohesive unit. They played well off each other. Rwby, Yang, Blake, Weiss, they all had something that went well. Like, Weiss being cold while Rwby is more warm. Weiss is actually the more social and outgoing of the two, while Rwby is actually quite shy and needs a little bit of a confidence boost. There was something there that made their dynamics work, I think, that a lot of, that's like almost completely forgotten in the later seasons. Like, with Yang, she's loud, she's temperamental, she's, a little bit bossy, but she's also very much into doing her own thing. Like, first episode we get, well, is it the second episode? Anyway, while they're at Beacon, Yang pretty much would, hey Rwby, okay, bye Rwby, I'm gonna go do my own thing now. So she's very much a socialite, but also a loner. And I think that was interesting, pairing her with Blake, who is 100% more of a, I don't think she was as much of a loner as she pretended. But perhaps she was a little bit of a lone wolf. I think that was more trauma-based, but who knows. But having somebody she could relate to in Yang, somebody who probably preferred being on her own, I would have liked seeing that. Because we see Yang off doing her own thing a lot. So I wish they would have, like, leaned into those kinds of traits a little bit more. And explored more of that before they got into, like, dealing with trauma. Because we didn't really know the girls before trauma. We started to see, like, bits of their personalities. We started seeing, like, shy Rwby, and we started seeing that Weiss is more than just, you know, this super chill ice queen, that she has, like, part of her thing was she wants to accomplish stuff. She wants to be more than her family name. But they really didn't develop that enough, I don't think. And I think it was... I don't think they have much of an excuse for it. Like, even with time constraints, it just means you've got to plan it more. It means you've got to, like, give it more thought and attention. A series like Rwby, or Rwby, unlike Red vs. Blue, has to be thought about. It has to be like, if you want it to provoke thought, you need to think about it like that. So the fact that they started like really pushing plot over character ended up hollowing out the genuine like connection we could have had. And suddenly, you know, we didn't get to know these girls. We got snippets, and suddenly they're traumatized. It's like, okay, well, what are they like with trauma? Well, we don't really get to, we get maybe like an episode or two to meet who these girls are after the incident, and then it's all better. And then they're like, a lot of people are there, it seems like they're surprised that people are like, now, hey, wait a minute. What's going on here? This doesn't seem right. I don't know. I feel like Rwby had so much potential. And Rooster Teeth had so much potential. And then they squandered it by not actually knowing who they were writing for, I think. Which is, I guess, like, the important part of, like, knowing your audience or something. Anyway, here I am going on a slight rant. But yeah. So, okay, a character that I don't hate from the new season is actually Oscar. And that's because, like, Oscar as the everyman. He's not somebody who wants to become, some hunter like Jean did. He's just a farm boy who's happy with farm boy life. I think that would have been a great, way to teach about... Aw, thank you, Riot. I have feelings about Rwby. I have a lot of feelings about Rwby. But yeah, one of the things that I wish they would have done, like with Oscar, is he kind of, at this point, feels unnecessary. But what I would have liked is if they had utilized him as far more of an everyman. Because, like, yeah, he's not here to save the world until Ospen needs him to. He was happy just being Mr. Happy Farm Boy. And so, like, seeing the world, but also a chance to explore something I think they implied they wanted to do and didn't do well, is the subject of morality, I think. Because they do this thing where they make, like, sympathetic villains. Well, why do you make sympathetic villains? Because you want to introduce some kind of, like, moral gray area or complicated thinking. But instead of like, hold on. Yeah, there were so many mixed messages. It's like, what's going on here, bud? Like, and I think part of it is they're trying to, like, they're rushing it, and part of it, I think, is definitely corporate interference. Because, like, their current parent company, not super good about just letting things be, or letting, things happen. They tend to massively overstep. At least that's my understanding, and from hearing my friends in the industry, that is a big issue. However, I do think that at the very least, they could have planned and framed it a little bit better. I think the other thing that sends mixed messages is just how quickly Oscar got in on the entire, like, team thing, and how, like, everything, like, how he's not gung-ho, but he's too quickly to accept what's happening around him. Especially with, like, our heroines making horrible decisions. Some of the decisions they make are borderline villainous. And he doesn't really question it. Like, yeah, they have the framed moments of him getting a little upsetty spaghetti, but otherwise, like, it just sends so many mixed messages on what they're trying to say. But, like, what I really would have loved to see from Oscar is an everyman who can be tempted by the dark side, you know? Like, he sees what's going on, he sees maybe the collateral damage that huntresses and hunters actually cause, and maybe he's tempted to, like, join the dark side or something. But then, like, him coming to terms with, you know, everything going on, we see the different perspectives, maybe you learn more about Salem that way. And they didn't do that. They had ample opportunity to, like, really not just flesh out Oscar, but flesh out the world and give us a new character to really, like, hone in on. They just, instead of giving us something, they gave us soft boy Mary Sue, who can do everything that Oz could do. He's just soft boy now. Now, I got a question for you guys. Do you have, like, favorite moments in Rwby? Like, scenes or moments that you can point to that's just like, that's why I got into Rwby, or that was really cool? Caffeine. I'd play some of that music right now if I could, but, like, last time I did that, I got a little bit in trouble with Rooster Teeth. I got, like, sent to hold notice and everything. It was like, oh, okay, good to know. Now, my second question, actually, like, what would you have liked to see in Rwby? Yeah, okay. See, Rwby had such good villains. At least they started out good. Like, they were complicated. They were so good. Actually, I'm gonna, like, real quick, just a little bit of a segue, but one thing that Rooster Teeth does really well are villains. Like, you don't always root for the villains, but there's something about Rooster Teeth villains that are just really good. Like, there was Roman. I don't know if any of you have ever, like, watched Red vs. Blue, but the entire Locus and Felix, that was some really good subversion going on there. Rooster Teeth villains are just yeah. Though, now that I think about it, I think possibly one of the things that I like is actually Miles Luna writing. Like, some of it feels like when he's involved in the writing process, in the writing room, you get really complex villains and, to an extent, hero, because, like, I know he definitely wrote a portion. O'Malley, gosh. Ah. Now I kind of want to go watch some old Rooster Teeth stuff, but, like, I haven't touched their stuff since the whole thing with Ryan Haywood. I've been kind of ignoring them. But now I really want to go watch some of that stuff. I wonder if they've got it on, like, I don't know. Oh wait, no, I think my roommate actually has it, so I might ask them if they would be willing to let me borrow their DVDs. But, like, I definitely think Miles Luna had a heavy hand in the villains being good after the passing of Monty, because it seems like he's a talented storyteller, but I think sometimes he forgets who he's writing for, it seems like. But, like, his season of Red vs. Blue, solid. The writing for Camp Camp is actually pretty solid. There are, I think, distinct episodes where you can feel his influence in Rwby. I don't know, that could just be me. I am a pretty big fan of Miles and his writing. This is becoming a lot more detailed than it was intended to be. Let me see. We're gonna try this. Yeah, there we go. I miss Camp Camp. Like, I think it's on some kind of hiatus until they have the ability to actually make stuff. But, like, I think currently my favorite show is Camp Camp. Because, like, I will go back and I'll watch the shit out of Camp Camp. It's just so good. It's hilarious. I really like how they're able to, like, capture childish innocence without making it too weird. Not gonna lie, though, like, David reminds me of me as a camp counselor. You do camp? I am not familiar with that one. Hold on. Okay, so that's an anime? Okay. Okay, so it's like, okay. It looks very comfy. I might have to give that one a look at some point. I love camping personally. Speaking of which, got like a very short story, I guess. But I, one time, I had briefly done work as a camp counselor. And I was the cheery, peppy one who always wanted to do the camp activities, and nobody else did. So one time, I think it was like the last day of camp, and we had made this plan to, go on this, like, hike, and the idea is that we were supposed to be up and gone by 9 a.m. so that we could get back and have lunch. Well, I guess the other counselors had decided they just didn't want to do the hike at all. So I had prepared, some snacks, I had prepared gear, I had prepared everything for this activity that we had planned, but I hadn't gotten the message that, we had planned it. So I go up to the meeting spot, which is like, it's like a quarter of a mile hike. And so I get there, and I've got everything, I'm waiting. I was like, at any moment I expect the campers to come up and everything. And I waited there for something like an hour and a half, and finally it's like, well, I hope they're okay. So I go back to check on them, and they're like, oh, you didn't hear? Yeah, we decided not to do it. You sat there the entire time? And I was like, yeah, kind of. Yeah, I get that. I've always been kind of the duck out of water in most camping places, but like, I like to have fun. I like to at least try to have fun. And for some reason, everybody I ever go with are just these miserable people who don't like fun. Like, there was this song that I wanted to sing, like, it goes... I'm trying to remember, it's been so long. But it was like, we're here to sing good morning, a very good morning to you. And I can't remember the rest, it was just kind of like that. But yeah, I just, like, I relate to David on a very spiritual level. And I think that's, like, what really sold me on Camp was just how relatable David is to me. Oh, yeah, no, go ahead, Riot. Sleep well, and thanks for joining me for the time that you did. Yeah, that's fair. And, like, even if you've got the most, like, peppy, high-spirited, like, outlook on everything, it can still feel, you know, it can still get to you when people don't want to, like, or when it feels like you've been isolated or something. Which sucks, but hey, you know, at least here, you know, you're totally included, and I love seeing you around. So yeah. Man, I think I'm gonna go turn on some, like, I do kind of want to turn on some camping sound effects now. I mean, this isn't really a camping type stream, but... Oh, thank you! Oh, I actually have another, like, weird story from camp. So, I think I was, like, 16. I was a junior counselor. And, we had Scary Stories night. Now, I don't know why, as a kid, scary stories always affected me, but they did. So they did, and I still don't get why, because now as an adult, they don't affect me as much. But anyway, so 16-year-old me, we're sitting around the camp, and in this camp, there was like two counselors to a cabin, and it was one older counselor, a younger counselor, like usually they were still counselors, but they were just like a year or so younger, something. Usually the newest counselors, and then you had the junior counselor. So there were like 3 of us. Anyway, the head counselor of like this cabin that we were in wanted to do something really special for the girls' first night. And so we had this little picnic, or not picnic, but we had a flashlight out in the middle of this thing, and she had brought like marshmallows and all that fun stuff, and it was just like this. There were like animal crackers too, and so we're all sitting down and we're all enjoying ourselves, and one of the counselors decides to tell us this story about the Bunny Man, I think it was. And now she didn't say where it was, and so it just kind of like, I got in my head that the Bunny Man lived in the woods. So 16-year-old me could not sleep that entire week and would not go anywhere by myself because of this story. And it was baloney. But my overactive imagination would not let it go. And then later that week, I had heard Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Harold. I could never go over by cornfield ever again. It was insane. That's horrible. I mean, listen. You can't treat other people's games like that. Like, if it's not yours, I mean, not you, but them. They should have definitely known better, because that feels like, you know, you should be careful with other people's stuff. But yeah, woof. I've never played Stratego. How does that, like... What kind of a game is Stratego? Is it like, that actually sounds really intense. Like some kind of 3D chess kind of thing. almost good with the liner, and we can start moving on to color. Oof. Oh. Actually, that looks so much better than I thought it would. Like, okay. Yeah, I'm really digging this piece. Okay. You know, actually, speaking of board games, like you just remind me. So I bought Combat Ready, and that game is broken. Like, it's so broken. I'm not over it. Just that could have used a little bit more playtesting and a little bit more like, I don't know, thought. It just felt like it was too easy to either cheese the system or just you could get locked into situations that were not fun in the slightest. I think it was a little bit like how you're describing, and maybe that's why Stratego sounds like it makes me think of Combat Ready. Really, the only thing I liked about the game were the figurines that I got with it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, actually, I don't like this line. Wait. Yeah, don't like this line. Gonna clean that up a little bit. Yeah. I like this. Oh, thank you. Hold on. I can ever remember. Oh. I mean, yeah, they probably, honestly, they should have stopped and helped you, because that sounds like it could have been a serious, problem. Some people, though, you know? Some people. I admit, like, it actually, Now, I don't want this to come off like I don't care, but it made me think of some lyrics from a song, and now I've got to go look up that song. Let's see. What was it called? There we go. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for this since I'm a small streamer, but...
I have a theory, dear, so let me put it past. I have to check it's valid, though I know you didn't ask. You don't like to kiss me, no, you don't like to kiss, 'cause my beard is way too itchy and it scratches up your lips. But I can't shave it off, I'm too self-conscious of the fact I have a scar above my lip that my beard and mustache mask. And I have a scar above my lip 'cause I once smashed up on a curb, flew over both my handlebars and straight into
I super
dirt.
appreciate it.
And I didn't have a helmet on,
I'm
'cause
glad
that was
those
way
guys
back
got
when
chewed out,
I was
though.
too damn cool
Like,
for safety rules
not
or
cool,
simple
guys.
common
Not
sense.
cool.
So if I now remember right by the transitive rule, darling, you don't like to kiss me, 'cause I'm too damn cool. With tired eyes, she stared at me. It's 3 a.m., she said, Bug, be glad I love you. You're a goober, go to bed. You love my quirks, the dopey way I flirt. You're even kind and warm when I am getting on your nerves. You love my quirks, I'm certain you deserve a handsome hunk, but now you're stuck with this annoying nerd. You put up with more than most would mind. The time it takes to rise and shine. I'm hitting snooze at 6:05, 6:15, and 6 more times. You don't run away my food. My morning routine, which includes scrambling to find my keys, 'cause I can't leave them out in view. Even though you brought that bowl, put it right beside the door, and all I have to do is set them there as soon as I get home. Said I'm flipping up the couch and oh hey, there they are, I found them. Have a great day and oh, have you seen my wallet? You love my quirks, the dopey way I flirt. You're even kind and warm when I am getting on your nerves. You love my quirks, I'm certain you deserve a macho man, but all I am's a silly introvert. And I keep you up past midnight, crazy thoughts inside my head. Bug, be glad I love you, you're a goober, go to bed.
Probably a much easier way to do this, but
And she holds to my t-shirt when I take off my sweatshirt to make sure it stays down. Now that's what I call teamwork. I keep us on time. She makes all our friends and makes sure that my fly is zipped up on my pants. If Snapchat is the flirt and Tinder to find love, we're back here snapping Polaroids just to shake things up. You love my quirks, the dopey way I flirt. You're even kind and warm when I am getting on your nerves. You love my quirks, I'm certain you deserve a sexy stud instead of what you've chosen. 'Cause I'm sure that all the girls who hear the song and smirk and feel pity 'cause I sound like I'm more trouble than I'm worth are probably right.
okay. Wait. Okay. Oh.
I have a theory, dear, so let me put it past. I have to check it's valid, though I know you didn't ask. You don't like to kiss me, no.
Aw,
you don't like
I would love to
kiss,
see you
'cause
again.
My beard is way too itchy and it
Like,
scratches up
I hadn't
your
actually
lips,
intended
but I can't
to
shave it off. I'm too
draw
self-conscious of the fact I
at
have
all
a
today.
scar
Like,
above
that was
my
not
lip,
the
that
goal
my
I
beard
set
and
out.
mustache mask have a scar above my lip 'cause
But then I just kind of didn't feel like playing games. And so it's like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna draw. But hey, like, if I make drawing a regular thing and you come and visit, like, bro, I'd love that. I love when people hang out with me. But like, I'm also an extrovert, so now that I've listened to that song, I kind of want something a little bit more bouncy, but I don't want my usual synth stuff. Let's see. I'm sure this is fine. There we go. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes to get some water and then also stretch my legs because they are starting to feel it a little bit. So I will be back.
No matter what they say, we'll do it anyway. And you can shoot us down, but we were born this way. We go to war each day. It seems to call our name down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. No matter what they say, we'll do it anyway. And you can shoot us down, but we were born this way. We go to war each day. It seems to call our name down the same old road again. Baby, here's where the story ends. Down the same old road again. Maybe here's where the story ends. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. No matter what they say, we'll do it anyway. And you can shoot us down, but we were born this way. We go to war each day. It seems to call our name down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. Maybe here's where the story ends. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again.
Okay, I am back. I have had water and snack, and my legs have been sufficiently stretched.
Smile like you do, come around again.
Okay, how do I want to do this rose? Okay.
Take, you give and take. How's it gonna feel when you break this thin barrier, the air of indifference you made? Tell me how, tell me when I'll ever tire of you here, and I could roam this town for years and years, and never find a gaze that's quite as clear as you.
Oh, Kitty or Kittery is good. Like, no, yeah, Kittery or Kittery is, Kitty or Kittery is good. I also go by Connor.
Sing to me at night and put me to
So,
sleep.
whatever you want to call me, I guess.
A lucid lullaby, my heart you would keep. Hold, you hold me here in your palm with fingers curled. Told, I told you, my dear, that you would be my world. Tell me how, tell me when I'll ever tire of you here, and I could roam this town for years and years, and never find a gaze that's quite as clear as you.
It's actually kind of funny, like, I didn't realize I had so much to say. And then I feel like I've actually talked quite a lot. Especially, like, about Rwby. I didn't realize I had so much to say on Rwby. That shocked even me.
And you could quench all of my thirst. The drink is sweeter when it's sour first. Tell me how, tell me when I'll ever tire of you here, and I could roam this town for years and years, and never find a gaze that's quite as clear.
Oh, that's good to know. I'm glad I've been a good role. I assume being a good role is a good thing. I've definitely been trying to keep, like, I don't know. Actually, I 100% expected to just be sitting in absolute silence. But you guys gave me stuff to talk about. Like, you know, Rwby, camp. Fun experiences like that. So, hey, I'm not... Thank you for interacting with me. It made it, like, really fun. So I really appreciate that.
Big voices on the radio, hushed whispers on the telephone, thin walls, open airwaves.
I like that.
A cold case becomes a hot zone. There's always an agenda, only white knights and renegades, pushing out a prejudice and calling it lemonade. They'll always try to buy stars above. They'll always
I like that.
about who they love.
Yeah, this is coming out so good. I love it. Oh, this is so much better than what I was expecting.
When's push gonna come shove? Don't feed me tall tales, spit 'em right back at you. You don't know anything that nobody didn't tell you.
Much better. Much
And using a microphone to say.
I know she doesn't have like a clear line in the red and the black. But in my head, I kind of give her like a sort of highlight kind of thing.
Don't feed me tall tales.
There we go.
I'll spit them right back at you. You don't know anything that nobody didn't tell you.
Okay. Let me see. What else do we have here? Finding. We're gonna do this. Hey, quick question. Has anybody else been getting recommended Randy Cunningham 9th Grade Ninja? Because like that's been all over my YouTube and I have not watched that show at all. I didn't even know it existed until today. And then it's just like, hey, YouTube thinks you'd like this. It's like this ninja show, and it's just kind of, it feels random because it doesn't really vibe with anything I've looked at on YouTube before. Maybe YouTube's just on a kick. Oh, nope, that's too big. I need your softest boy. Yeah. I mean, I think the style looks cool, for sure. And I did decide to, watch a clip, before my stream, and it looks cool. The style reminds me of Invader Zim. So it's like, I might check it out, because I did like Invader Zim. Well, actually, hold on. I'm gonna fix that real fast. There we go. That's a bit better. I like that a little bit better. Okay. And no, that's, I think, too much detail. How about we go, bam, like that. How does that look? Do I like that better? Maybe. I might like that better. What's Stormhawks? I don't think I've heard of that one. Flying bikes and magic crystals. Got it. Sounds like a great time. This just doesn't look right. Might add that to the list of things to check out, probably. There are a lot of things that I want to check out. But do I have the time, is the question. I know this isn't like exactly the kind of pendant, but I think that makes a lot more sense than just random pieces stitched to the clothing. Nope. Nope, that's not the one that I want. I really should name all these. Yeah, that's it. This is the one I want. Okay. One day I'll stop being disorganized. Is that today? No. Because that means effort. Oh wait, I have definitely seen commercials for that before. I didn't know it was called Stormhawks. Like, I remember the weasel guy. There we go. Yes. Yes. Radar. Is that his name? Okay. I'm going to thicken these lines a little bit. They're just a little bit on the skimpy side, so that makes the details hard to see. Yeah, okay. Good to know. I like his design. Seems like a character I might dig. You know, there's a show that I remember from Toon, I think it was Toon Disney or Jetix or whatever, but like Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Like, it feels almost like a fever dream when I think about it, but I know it existed. I love that show. Okay. I think that's good. Oh, wait. Nope. Did I mess up? Oh, no. I see what I did. Okay. No, it's fine. Fine. Yes. Alright, what do I think of this? Yes. Okay, I think just gotta make sure. Okay. All holes are closed, all gaps are taken care of. No, they are not. We're gonna just fix you up really fast. Oh. Wait. There we go.
No matter what they say, we'll do it anyway. And you can shoot us down, but we were born this way. We go to war each day. It seems to call our name.
Oh, whoops. Guess I should be on the right layer if I'm gonna fix those.
Down the same old road again.
There we go.
Down the same old road again. No matter what they say, we'll do it anyway. And you can shoot us down, but we were born this way.
Okay. We have now hit level perfection. Time to color it. Let's see. Okay, so that's the color. Okay.
Baby, here's where the story ends. Down the same old
Oh, no, I want
Maybe
clipping
here's
here.
where
Yep.
the story ends.
Okay.
Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. No matter what they say, we'll do it anyway. And you can shoot us down, but we were born this way. We go to war each day. It seems to call our name. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. Maybe here's where the story ends. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again. Down the same old road again.
Okay, let's see. Actually, I gotta be right back again. Yeah, apparently water goes right through you after you drink it. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? Right. Okay, let's see. Now loading streamer. Streamer has loaded. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think this higher energy music is actually distracting me a lot. So I'm gonna turn back on the chill stuff. Okay. I'm not sure if I'd get in trouble for it. I might do it anyway. But there's like a specific song I kind of want to listen to now. Well, a couple of them. So first one being the first opening, and then like Red Like Roses. Comfy cozy. Yeah, I like the comfy music. Makes it a little bit easier to focus on the drawing. And also like on the chat. I'll let you in a little secret. This is actually my bedtime playlist. Like if I'm having a really hard time sleeping, I'll pop this on. Never fails. This is my sleepy music. I mean, I guess it is. I just like soothing music. But like, especially after a day that's been like high energy, it's really nice to just kind of lay back and then just sort of relax too. And then it gives my brain something to focus on, so I'm not, you know, thinking too much about anything. So it's really nice, soothing kind of music. Well, thank you. I appreciate being called cute. Yes, I aim to be the cutest. Or at least, like, you know, the playlist being called cute. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, no, that's the belt. That's the skirt. Okay. You are coming along great, girl. Ah! I think this is the best piece I've done so far. I'm very, very, very pleased. Let's see. Ah, okay. Let's see. I don't remember your color palette, actually. Let's see. Can we open up... Did I think to save any... Did I think... no, wait. Yes, I did. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I didn't do the things that actually keep her thingy in place. That's good to know. I can just put those in post-editing. And then tights, skirt, da-da-da. Okay. Otherwise, I think I did a pretty decent job. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. So that's that. And then we're going to do this. Same thing. And this is going to be our hair. You're going to be the clothes. And then, let's see. We got skirt. We need... Not skirt. Everything that's colored black now has coloration to it. So that's going to be main. I think it's the main color. Okay, actually, I'm gonna take a moment because I realize the line art is actually wrong too, so we're gonna just change that real fast. Okay. You know, I just thought of something that actually really irritated me about the whole thing with Pyrrha. And not Pyrrha herself, she was a good character. But the way they decided to cut her off. Just the way they decided, no, you're done, was they made it seem like she had this important choice to make, and then it turned out this choice was kind of not important at all, and it was going to fail no matter what. I mean, for the characters, yeah, sure, that probably... it affects them, but we, as the audience, are also affected in a very different way. Framing is important. And that will always irritate me. It's just the way that was put together and framed. Wait, let me see. What were they? Are they crosses? They're kind of like crosses. Okay. I don't know, just, I think I might have just kind of, like, blanked out all of the rage I feel for Pyrrha. Because, like, when I think about everything they did surrounding Pyrrha, I just get kind of angry. Because it's like, no, you wasted a good character, a good moment. Something that could have been so cool, actually, thinking about it, is parallels as if, so, say John was the one that died, right? Just say it was him, okay? And then they had that whole big reveal about Salem and the whole fantasy and everything with her and Ozpin. And then they forced Pyrrha into a position where she's trying to bring John back, and she realizes she's just like Salem. See, that would have been a cool twist. Or at least, like, you know, some kind of really cool mirror like that. Literally anything. More badass Pyrrha is what we need. Okay, I'm actually gonna cheat real fast because I don't want to draw this on the other side. I mean, you don't even necessarily have to, like, kill Jean, either. Like, you could have had a perfectly good narrative if maybe they thought the other was dead after the fall of Beacon. Like, that would have been interesting, too, actually. And then, like, that itself could have led into some of the misadventures that they have later on. A lot better than, well, they just decided to because reasons. Don't think about it. You know, actually, speaking of breaking an arm, so metaphorically, I think it would have been really cool visually, at least for like later, in a narrative sense. You have Yang who lost her arm, and then Jean losing a leg. I think it would be a very interesting visualization for, as Yang is the right-hand woman, and then Jean being the grounding force, represented by, like, leg. I don't know. It's a work in progress, but, like, if they had, like, put that into something, you know, like, or like a visual metaphor. And so when Yang loses her arm, she loses her confidence. When maybe Jean lost his leg. So, I don't know, hold on. I got a notification or something and it distracted me. But, like, I kind of like visual metaphors. So, if he had, like, lost a leg, and then you used that as sort of like a mirror in how they deal with future trauma, that would have been another good comparison. As well as the symbolism of Jean kind of being the support, and anyway, I'm just thinking out loud. See, I like visual metaphors and stuff, so that's just me. Okay, what was I doing? I need to go back in and fix the colors. Pyrrha deserves more respect. At the end of the day, we can all agree, Pyrrha deserves mad respect. I see. We're gonna go back to the skin layer. Fill that in. Okay, now it's good. Okay. Better. You know what would have also been nice if they had kept Pyrrha? So, nothing to rag on Yang, but she's not really... She's not any kind of mentor or mother figure. She is the best friend, big sister. Oh, I didn't change the joke for today. But, like, having her maybe be there for Rwby as, maybe a mentor or a, you know, mother figure, would have been nice. Just, someone Rwby can rely on for good advice, because let's be real, a lot of the adults in Rwby's life, they're kind of garbage, and Tai Yang isn't really much in the way of there. And Crow's just, he's drunk all the time. He sure sets a good example of what not to do. Yeah, I don't know, just like having that kind of figure would probably have actually added to the future groups or team pairings. And then, you know, Pyrrha having Rwby being this childish, yeah. Crow isn't really someone we should be leaving in charge, really. He's the fun uncle. But we need a responsible adult, because none of these kids are it. Torchwick deserves better. Pyrrha deserves better. They did the redheads dirty. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Better, cleaner, nicer. Not looking forward to the actual shading of this. I have never been very good at shading. Ugh. No, my thoughts exactly. Shading? Ugh. Listen. Shading is just, it's one of those things where people make it look super, super easy, and then you start doing it, and it is difficult. We'll just leave it at difficult. We're just gonna, real quick, there we go. Yeah. There's an artist I've been watching on YouTube lately. Can't think of his name. It's like Mark something or other. And he used to be this a character designer at Blizzard. I don't remember when he quit. But I've been following his tutorials. And I definitely feel like I've leveled up in my understanding. But I still... Okay. My biggest struggle is, like, figure out your light source. Where's the light coming from? Like, it's such a menace to figure out. But at the same time, like, when I accomplish something like shading, doesn't it just feel so good to look back and go, yeah, I did that. I did that. I think it's that feeling that's probably kept me going with art, because I've had a lot of, like, frustrating setbacks when it came to art, but I think it's that exhilarating look back when I actually, like, see my progress that's like, no, it's fine, it's okay, things are okay. Okay, let's see. Ah, she looks so cute. I'm so happy. Ah, the dark souls of drawing. I've never actually played Dark Souls. I really should someday. Okay, there we go. I see what I did. Huh. Okay, let's see. I'm glad that this actually Elden Ring or Code Vein. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring's pretty big, so I might look into doing that at some point. If only for, you know, exposure, but... NPC companions in anime. Okay. I mean, I can get behind anything that has a little bit of anime to it. Okay, so this looks like it's going to be a thing. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Wait, where's... There we go. Okay. And... skin. So are all these games connected, or is it just different stories, similar mechanics kind of thing? I'm gonna change that nose. I don't think I like how that's sitting, actually. There we are. Hmm. How do I feel about that? She's kind of better off with no nose, actually. Okay. like that. No, that nose just does not belong, really. Okay, let's do this. And then like this. And did that help me figure out? Kind of. Still not pleased with it, but it will do fine. Okay, so, different stories, but do have nods to one another. Well, except for Bane. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that'll have to do for now. I can always come back to it. Okay, so it's... Okay. I didn't realize Elden Ring had anything to do with Dark Souls, actually. I kind of thought it was something to do with maybe like Morrowind. Yeah, nah. I am the Fool Lagoon in this one, yeah. Probably should have done actual research, but I was like, oh cool, so it's like Morrowind, and then my brain just kind of stuck like that. Wonder, could I do bogus? Okay. Oh, I know, I forgot something. The bullets. There should be bullets on her belt. I'll take care of that later. I mean, I definitely think my brain was just open world, adventure, Dark Ages kind of game. Let's see. And then the... So these should be this color. Okay. And then the ribbon is black. Good to know. I would really, really much rather, I swear I'm not procrastinating on the shading, I just kind of, you know, would much rather be finding little details that I can fix than actually shading anything. Oh, wait, what? I didn't realize the outside was kind of red too. That's, I mean, good to know, but I did not notice that. It's like, right here is red? Wild. Oh, you drew a Hollow Knight character? That's rad. I only recently played Hollow Knight. It's so cool. The designs for Hollow Knight are just some of the cutest I have ever seen. How do I feel about that? Don't super dig it, actually. I like that. Aw, that sounds so cute. I can imagine the little guy just sort of like little baseball man. That's so cute. Now, how do I want to shade it? Because I don't think there's much more I can do to keep correcting it. Oh, wait. I need to color the rose first. So let's first, we're gonna make this kind of metally colored. Yeah. I think eyes and eyebrows are one of those things where you don't notice the emotion until you're looking at it and you're like, this doesn't look quite right. I know with Rwby here, I struggled to make her look like she was yawning and not just crying. Because, like, this is a yawning stretch. It's not supposed to be, like, emotional or anything. But she always looked, like, sad or screaming. I was like, So, yeah. It can be very easy to, I think, portray one emotion when you mean another. Especially with a simple design like, Hollow Knight. Oop, that is not what I wanted. Okie dokie. See you soon. Ugh. Oh, you know, I should save. Hey, welcome back. You can now join the Cozy Club. I might actually call it here in a little bit and either stream something else like Minecraft or something, or I'm gonna just call it quits for the night. Haven't decided which yet, but I've been at this for a while and I think I need at least like a 15-minute break. Maybe I'll come up with some neato shading ideas in the meantime. How long have I been going, actually? Yeah, I've been going about 3 hours. We're pushing the 4-hour mark. I normally only stream for like 2 hours or so. But this time I wanted to like kind of challenge myself to do more. Because I want to eventually get to a point where I can do full-time streaming. That's like my long-term goal. But yeah, streaming for a long time that's a little rough. No, I don't like this shading at all. I am just going to ditch the idea of shading entirely for this because I can't seem to do it in a way that I like. So we are going to do a little grassy scene. And then we'll go like this. Boop, boop. Hehehe. Actually, that's cute. I like that. That's cute. Bullets! Right! I don't know, the shading for me, it didn't seem quite right for the mood. That's definitely where it was tripping me up, or I don't know if, like, it could feel serious, but it felt a little too serious. The idea for the grass, though, I can't remember which artist it was, but it was this Japanese artist. He's like Japanese Bob Ross. He gave me, he did trees that way. I think it was trees. And I was like, oh, that's such a smart idea. I'ma use that. So I can't take credit for the idea for grass, because it came from an idea for trees. And then I think we can just go... Whoop. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I should do that, huh? I actually don't sign my pieces very often, but that is a smart thing to do, for sure. But yeah, biggest thing for me right now is, I'm not aiming to get, like, full-time status ASAP. It's just that I know the steps that I need to take, for sure. And pushing myself to at least make progress in that direction is all I'm looking for. But yeah. Wait. Hold on. I need to better bullets. Let me see. I need... What kind of gun is it? It's not a pistol. It is a... Okay, there we go. That's what I need. Oh, these bullets are just a little bit more complicated than I was thinking they were. Ooh. Excuse all the noise. Okay, so let's see. We're going to need to go, like... Okay. Like that? Nope. There we go. Okay. So that's a tip. And then boink. We're gonna get rid of that. Then they have this weird little bottom thing. Wait. There we go. Okay. Wait, okay, so I have also this. Nope. Nope. Yes, that's the one that I want. Okay. I almost forgot to color the thingy majiggers. Oh well, I'll get to that. I'll get to that. Let me just. I'm gonna get to the bell thing first, and then we'll get to fix and color stuff. One? Nope. There we go. Okay, better. Let's see. Oh, that looks so much better. Oh, goodness. Tactical thingamajiggers. Okay, let's see. I need... Nope, this. Yes. I don't know if this is what I actually need, but whatever. There comes a time in every artist's life where they kind of just go fuck it and do whatever. Okay.
I'm standing, observing, cruising. Star bright crystals are forming. We both know what we've got to do. Head back to where the magic grew. Come on, let's go back to Moscow. Irresolution doesn't suit you. It's not hard, but you have an alibi. You don't care the reason why I misapply. All I need is you. And beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You have lips abundantly smolder. When in Moscow, I just wanna fold you up and keep you warm, keep you warm. Snowflakes are gently magic group. Come on, let's go back to Moscow. Your resolution doesn't suit you or me or anybody.
Yeah, turn a bouncy song on real fast because I was actually starting to get sleepy. I guess that's the con to using my bedtime music as background music. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I realize a mistake I have made. I have put her thumb on the wrong side. Let's see. Yeah, it's on the wrong side. I gotta fix that. There we go. Much better. Ah! Not this time. Not this time. Just a backwards hand. Though, yeah, not gonna lie, wrong layer is also a frustrating time. It is by bootleg. I cannot read katakana though, so I couldn't tell you. I think it's like My Hero Academia opening. Peace sign? Hold on. Yeah, it's called Peace Sign. This is actually a playlist for the webcomic that I'm going to be working on. That's entirely just me ripping on Rwby. Cause like, and I'm not like doing it or ripping off Rwby for the sake of like ripping off Rwby. It's literally just I see the plot lines and I want to see what I can do to write what they've already got. Think of it more like fan fiction, with some things edited to keep me from getting in trouble. Okay, yeah, this one's Tiger and Bunny. Oh wait, no. Is this Tiger and Bunny, or was this Kekai Sensen? Yes, it is! Hello World by Bump of Chicken. I love Bump of Chicken. They are one of my favorites. I think I first heard them from Tiger and Bunny. And then they just became one of my favorite bands. I think, let's see. What was another one? Aqua Times was the one that I was thinking of. Kekai Sensen. Blood Blockade Battlefront, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, where's my charger thing? There it is. I loved the first ending to Blood Blockade Battlefront. It's such a bop. Yeah. Yeah, it's just such a bop and it has so much energy. It's so good. Pardon? Welcome home. Did you have fun? There's something. There's something. Like... I personally loved them as a kid. Like, Andrew Garfield? Not a kid, but like youth, in my youth. I don't know why. Teenager and... Yes. I feel like it was longer. Yeah, totally. 2012 was absolutely last year.
It's interesting. Maybe I just want more watch a lot of teenager/high school fiction in a long time. But this managed to capture like the true awkwardness of being a teenager really, really well.
Yeah, that's something I like about Tom Holland, is he's really good at capturing awkward teenager.
Like he's genuinely like all the teenagers felt like teenagers, and they were treated with the appropriate amount of tongue-in-cheek. This is a teenager.
Yeah, that's something I really liked about this Spider-Man. Though I wish they took less from Miles Morales, but I kind of get it. The storyline for Homecoming is definitely ripped from Miles' first issue. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I'm not fond of it. Yeah, no, he didn't make, but he also, I believe, was not allowed to, they weren't allowed to use Miles. And that's...
No, wait, it's the MCU thing, so didn't they reserve the right to rebuild Peter Parker or something?
Yeah. So I'm not sure whose fault it was, but I know there was contention. And then,
We can all agree that Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was just something.
he feels like a meme lord, honestly.
It's because of the fucking third movie. It's the cheek jiggle, right? It's the gif of the slowed down coat pull cheek jiggle. It's like, what the fuck? Does the weather look like it's actually gonna be warm now?
I don't know.
It's like, how I want to switch the AC over, but I don't want to switch it again in like 2 days.
Yeah, because, like, last time we did that, and then, like, the very next day, it was so cold, and you're just like,
No, it was like 3 days or something.
3 days? It felt like the next day, but also, what is time?
If I turn this fan on, is it gonna fuck up your sound?
I don't know. Hey, guys, how does it sound?
I put it up low.
Wait! Tom Holland played Nathan Drake?
Wait, no, it needs me if I do that.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm playing anime OSTs. I'm not a big enough streamer for that to be an issue yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
Sounds like a name I should know. Wait, Nathan Drake. It's for a game, right?
Yeah, that's a game. That's a game. That's definitely a game.
He's in. Wait. It's. Oh.
Uncharted.
God damn.
I'm sorry. No, I was trying to think of it
That's
too.
what I was saying. Wait. When COVID hit, they actually let you download like the entire Uncharted series for free.
Yeah, I've got it on my PlayStation.
Yeah.
I have been meaning to play it and just haven't. What? What? I am very. Tom Holland as Nathan Drake feels wrong.
That doesn't sound quite right.
That sounds like, I don't know, in my head that's like Tim Holland as Leon Kennedy.
Oh Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
That's kind of what it's doing in my head right
He
now.
could be Baby Leon.
Baby Leon. He do.
He could be Remake Leon. It's so weird. Like I need to show you original RE2 at some point because original RE2 Leon is like so much of like, God damn it! None of you fuckers will fucking listen to me. It's the worst first day ever. I'm so hungover right now. It just pops a guy in the face and they keep going. Whereas this is RE2 Remake is like a Boy Scout Leon. It's not that Leon's a bad person in the original, it's just he's not more of a
Kind of a bastard.
not quite a bastard, but he's got a little bit of juice in him.
Yeah, it's Full Metal Alchemist. This is Yui. Yui! Again? Yui. Yui. Yui?
You driving?
No, that's Y-U-I, Yui.
Oh, you
No! I'm talking about the singer.
Oh, I don't. Okay.
It's the first song for Brotherhood.
Okay, no, first one for Brotherhood, yeah.
Yes. By Yui.
I don't pay attention to singers. You're saying there's a character in Brotherhood called Yui, and I assume that's what you draw.
No. I'm not sure if you can hear, but that's roommate and roommate and future work partner thing.
There are a lot of ways you could take that sentence. I'm glad you took that sentence the direction you did. It's like, I would have had to yes and you.
Yes, and
Or I would have had to, like, yes and shut the fuck you down.
on.
It's like, I can be chatty, right? I can give you some riff material here, but like, bro, don't make me try and go with the relationship angle.
No.
That's not gonna be successful because my natural response is to just completely stonewall it. It won't be funny. It'll just be sad.
I mean, if I was gonna do that, I would definitely want to go with something obviously fake.
Here's my sugar baby.
I don't know
Wait,
why.
I haven't shown you that movie. Oh no.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Oh,
Kinda, sorta. They can kinda, sorta hear you.
kinda, sorta.
Kinda, sorta.
You need to improve your mic situation. This is like A+ material.
I mean, I can do... Because I actually have my microphone turned down.
I'm being a jackass.
Okay, fine. There.
Shit, where is it? Am I stupid? Have you ever seen Balls
3
of
times the
Wait,
power,
have you ever
3
seen Blades
times the play, 3 times the confidence. Yes.
I was about to throw this bread, but then I recognized the song, and I'm like, alright. I'll give you a pass.
Listen. I like Show Your
Oh,
Style.
there it is. Army of Darkness. You've never seen Army of Darkness.
Wait, Army of Darkness?
Yeah.
I know Army of Darkness.
With the action. Not this movie. It's the fact that there's definitely people off screen playing with plastic skeletons and slapping Bruce Campbell in the face with like it's. God.
See, I watched that with Rose ages and ages and ages ago, and that's what started me down being a horror fan, actually.
Oh, fuck you. I was gonna show you that movie. I'm fairly sure you've said no, I haven't seen that movie before.
No.
I'm fairly sure.
I have seen that. I've seen that with my buddy Rose.
Have you seen the original one?
What do you mean?
Army of Darkness is the third movie.
Yes, I have seen all of them at least once.
Yeah.
And then,
The first one, wow, that's
I'm
it's
trying to-
weird. I have opinions, but I don't know if they're really, like, appropriate. I don't know the Twitch rules about talking about these things.
I don't think there are too many rules, especially for, like, us small-time streamers.
So how about that plant? Actually, how well is your memory of that movie? I remember one really specific thing, and it has to do with the
Oh,
plant.
you mean the weird plant tentacle thing?
The plant fucking a girl, and you're like, wait, hold on.
What?
Why would a plant want to fuck a girl? This is my complaint, is like, why would the plant want that?
Why? I don't know.
It was the sister, too.
I don't know. What was it? Evil Dead was
Yeah.
the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
I couldn't remember. I kept getting Resident Evil. I was like, no, that is not right.
I've never watched the rest. Well, I've watched like one Resident Evil, maybe.
I'm sorry.
Oh, pardon me. Did you hear that?
Yeah, might want to dial back the profanities a little bit. Making people uncomfortable.
Oh, you're one of those streamers, huh? You're one of those streamers. Are you trying to have like a wholesome crowd? Can't believe I'm being censored like this. In my own home, no less.
Oh no, not wholesome. Just like the plant, the plant
that?
thing. Like yeah.
That's literally the scene. That's why I was saying, it's like, I don't know if this is the right material. I'm just saying, like, that's the one thing from the Evil Dead that I remember, and I remember it because I watched it with my friend Cody, and as we're watching it, I'm like, hold on. What is this? What is this communicating to me as a viewer? What does this have to do with the Necronomicon at all?
I think it had something to do with possession. I like to think that it had something to do with possession and finding.
The thing is, the Necronomicon was about, like, bringing back the dead. Plants had nothing to do with it. Why?
I don't know. I think the weirdest thing for me in that movie had to be, no, was that the second movie? Where everything just came to life? And then there was like this random new couple. I think that was actually number 2.
I didn't watch the second movie. I didn't feel a need to, honestly.
Well, the second movie was more like a weird remake.
The third movie,
I don't know, man. Evil Dead was like... So, just for a little bit of context, we're talking about this movie called Evil Dead. If you haven't seen it, it's like this... It's a really old horror movie, and it's pretty much started the cabin in the woods trope. And there's just this... It was just this really weirdly thirsty scene with like a vine.
I mean, they did a multitude of things, right?
And it was just...
The plant thing is just the one thing that stuck out to me, because I'm like, I don't understand how this fits in with the rest of the movie. But it was about, like, it was weird. It was weird because it wasn't quite proper horror. They had a little bit too much campiness in there, but they took themselves seriously. By the third movie, they were like, you know what, guys? We're really good at just doing, like, a comedy horror. How about we just double down? And they're like, oh, yeah. So doesn't it?
Well, from what I understand for the Evil Dead movies, it was actually a groundbreaking and super scary movie for the time period.
Really?
But then they weren't allowed to use the first movie. They, the creator of the first movie was completely, not written out, but he couldn't get, like, the rights to his own movie. And so he made the second one as both a kind of a remake, as well as kind of an FU. I'm gonna do what I want, and then from that point on, it was a comedy.
Okay, yeah. Are these clean?
Yes. I haven't touched them. Also, Master of Art, I need your opinion on something.
Ew, that has oil on it. Are we sure you decide?
No, I am absolutely not sure.
I don't want to taste that. Like, I was about to do
Clock
that.
Tower 3. I'll look into that. That might be, because I do want to do, like, Fear Fridays.
What?
I was talking to chat.
What was it?
Clock Tower for campy horror.
Oh, Clock Tower 3. Which one is that?
I don't know.
Okay. Alright. I mean, yeah, it's in that. Hey, if you ever want to steal ideas for horror games you could play, you could always look up the Two Best Friends Shitstorm. Because they did a whole bunch of them. There's a really weird one called Martian Gothic. It is the most fascinating fucking thing. I have never seen anything else like it. Maybe it's just because I don't look at enough horror things, but... What am I here for?
Oh, I'm struggling with figuring out how to do shading for this. It didn't start out as Rwby, but then it turned into Rwby. So, I'm doing Rwby. But I can't figure out, like, shading at all for this, and...
Okay, so the only thing I'm looking at here is shading.
Yeah.
Okay, would the skirt match the contouring of the legs at all?
Yeah, like right here. And that's what I was doing, but it didn't look quite right when I was doing it earlier.
Okay, so it's because... Okay. You might have been able to reuse that. So, okay. What it is it's the same depth of shadow.
Right.
But those are deeper shadows, right?
Right.
So this needs to be a lighter shadow because it's on a more forward piece, or it needs to otherwise be emphasized. Plus, you would have a dip in this. So the dip in this spot is kind of weird with, like, the plane, but it depends on how much it's actually following the contour of her legs. So you're fighting with a somewhat difficult skirt texture to begin with.
No kidding. It's the... Go ahead, sorry. I was about to complain.
Like, the lining for it actually turned out very nicely. It's just... I'm sorry, I'm grabby, so my brain's like, figure out how to say it. Don't say, give me the towel.
I mean, you can, you just need to be very careful, otherwise
I would open a new layer and just do some quick redlining.
Okay. If you want to do that, go for it.
Looking at paint tool side?
Yeah, my...
I've never touched the thing.
Photoshop is expired, and I do not have money to pay for that.
No, you shouldn't pay them. You shouldn't pay them, they're bastards.
Exactly. So I've been using Paint Tool Sai, and I mean, this came out... I like how this came out. Like, it's been a while. I feel like I've shown a lot of improvement over time.
Let's do this. Okay.
Yeah. Just be careful because this is very sensitive.
Alright, what am I looking at here?
Oh, Magical Girl vs. Murders. That's Clock Tower 3.
Okay, is it 3D? Like, that's my thing. Is it 3D and which game system is it on? Because I might have seen some of that game before. I mean, Clock Tower always has a thing. Do you know anything about Clock Tower?
No.
Then I'm not gonna tell you.
Okay. I think that's a game we need to play together.
Am I allowed to make fun of you the whole time?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Where am I? Am I on a new layer?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I want to make sure. So, it's really easy. Let's try this first.
I picked blue instead of... Or unless you picked blue.
Nope, where's my control Z? Is it on here?
Yeah, it's the bottom one.
Bottom one. Cool. It's not doing it. You misled me.
It should be! Like,
you motherfucker.
That should, because that's... Okay.
You... How dare you. Oh no, you still held it. Let go.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so here's your line of motion, middle, go down to hip effectively. So, you have the skirt starting to flare out from this point, which means, like, you're gonna have some shadowing, like, in there, but also the natural shadowing of where's your light source?
It's coming from up here, down, like here.
Okay.
So, this is going to be...
So you're definitely gonna have, like, the general cast shadows through there, right?
Right.
You're gonna have some of the detail shadows in there.
PS2, yes, 3D.
Okay, yeah, I think I've seen a little bit of it before. I don't know if any of your people
I'm
have
not
seen
a liar! That's how it's set up to be! It's supposed to be Control-Z. I just gotta go figure out why it's not.
I was lied to. This was purposeful misinformation. Yeah, I mean, it's... Basically where I'm slapping the lines is where you have some of it peeking out.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So because of the contour of the leg there, how much of, like... You're not gonna get a lot, so you kind of need to soft shade into it because you have the double layers.
Yeah.
And so you're not gonna get a whole lot of shape, especially with the texture. It doesn't look like this has a lot of that shape following the legs either, based on the lines.
No, because...
It looks like it flares out above the legs.
It's supposed to, like, sort of... It's not supposed to be a hard contour of the legs, because the way her skirt is that it kind of sits...
Like, you can have a little bit right there.
Yeah. It doesn't... Here, I've got it, if you'll let me real fast.
Oh, you fool. You absolute buffoon. I
well,
have the
if
power
you go here,
now.
if you go here to this right there, the third little... Oh. Do you see what I deal with, chat, every single day? Every single day. I'm a bad... She's the bad... Gremlin's the bad influence, not me. I'm a perfectly good, perfect angel. Gremlin's the bad influence.
I needed to make like a really nasty face.
But if you go here,
nasty.
this is the reference that I have. And then if you look, her skirt...
Titty.
Her tits are just way too big.
I'm sorry.
That's the first thing you see, titty. But, like, if you look at her skirt... Well, I guess I made her skirt too big.
You made it more complicated for yourself, honestly. So, these have, like, it's a big pleat.
Yeah.
You made smaller pleats, which is just,
That's
like,
'cause
shooting yourself in the face.
Yeah, I know. I realized that afterwards, but I wasn't gonna fix
She's
it.
made, like, a stick.
I gave her thicker thighs. Like barely, but still thicker.
Okay, I'm not seeing any of that second layer of ruffle. She had 2 layers of the... It's not important, right?
No.
You modified the script, I'm just saying. So yeah, it looks like you've made a lighter pleat on it, so it's gonna be a lot of these small lines. It's really annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
But you should be able to proceed from there. None of these are really nasty enough.
I think you need to go worse then.
Oh, no, it's over. It's
Nope.
over. It disconnected.
Like I said.
No, it gave me a reason to give it back.
Like I said, thank you for your input.
My useless input. I do not think I helped at all.
I mean, you gave me guidelines to follow. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't.
Also, like, made yourself known to my chat.
Like the water on this was like yellowy. I don't trust that. I don't feel good about that. I'm gonna probably run these again.
Okay.
I
Nope.
don't
Fair
know
enough.
Why? Yeah, I don't think I want to know why.
You added comedic value.
Yeah, that's where my value is. I should have used the word value again there. That was.
But yeah, no, my
You can do it.
Grim is the entertaining one. I'm the social one. Is the best way I could put it.
I'm delightful.
Oh wait, what was that?
I'm good at giving a hard time. And yes, I want that to be taken in the wrong context.
Okay, let's see. So, like, probably...
What did you use this pan for?
Which pan?
The one with, like... Did you just, like, do something with honey in it?
No?
Are you sure?
I have no idea. Hold on.
That's okay. I'll bring it here. I don't know. I found honey out earlier. That's why I thought it was honey.
No.
This?
Oh, no. That's not honey. It was
Well, I
just
put
a
my hand in
little bit of brown sugar and water, and then I boiled it into a syrup.
Okay.
To make very, very shitty maple syrup.
College kitchen maple syrup.
Basically, yeah. Because it wasn't going to take up too many resources to make with my pancakes.
Okay. Since I'm gonna rerun this,
Let me see.
I'm gonna get stuff soaking.
Okay.
So there will still be dishes.
Okay.
FYI.
Okay.
They should be, preparing for tomorrow.
Okay. Also, thank you for your help. It did help me kind of visualize what I'm doing with the shading.
Nice. Cool. You're welcome.
So, do you have... Oh, wait! Best Friends Plays, right.
Yeah. They used to do the shitstorm every year.
Uh-huh.
And so they would do, like, one video per day for the entirety of October.
Okay.
So they played a whole bunch of games. So Martian Gothic was one that they did one year.
Uh-huh.
And, like, I only ever saw, like, the 40 minutes of gameplay, right?
Right.
But it was... It's a station on Mars.
Uh-huh.
And they lose contact with the base. So they send some people up. And the people enter at 3 different points. And you switch between these characters. And you have to, like, use chutes to send inventory between them to get through, like, puzzles and stuff.
Right.
But the thing is, like, the dead crewmate bodies are all still there. And then they start doing weird stuff. Like, the bodies start getting up. And sometimes they move. And it's like there's some kind of sickness that occurred. And, like, it's just this weird, really surreal kind of horror thing. Especially, like, the use of the space scenario. But without, I think there's a degree of using old game mechanics. It increases the weird horror aspect.
Uh-huh.
Whereas, like, a lot of games these days, because of the smoothness of emotions and everything, you get a lot of action horror, but true horror, like the true sensation of horror, is hard to get when you have the full control.
Right.
Whereas this, it has that more limited, like,
Oh, kind of the unsettling kind of...
Yeah, it had that. It was really interesting.
Well, do you want to play that with me for, like, I don't know.
There are a lot of things I want to play.
Okay.
I also want to look into Front Mission 3, but I need to look at just the Front Mission games overall.
Front Mission?
3 looks like it's a good time.
Okay, what's that about?
It is a full PS1 question mark? Strategy game. It's Max. Max. It's Max.
Okay. I like Max.
Yeah. But it's a strategy game. There's a Front Mission 1, there's a Front Mission 2, there's a Front Mission 3. Unsurprisingly, Two Best Friends also did a Mecha Week at one point, and Pro Mission 3 was one of the games. That's also where I learned about Xenogears, was Two Best Friends.
Did they do anything for Shogo?
Shogo.
Yeah.
Shogo is a character in Pro Mission 3? What are you saying to me here?
No, it's a game that I grew up with. Shogo Mobile Suit Unit. Mobile Division? It was a... I think it was like first-person shooter mobile suit game.
Nothing's coming to me.
So...
But Xenogears. I will force you to watch Xenogears.
I mean...
You will suffer.
That has been something you wanted to do for a while, and then, like, we tried to do it that one time.
I did it, it killed it. Like, it just, everything in me that was, like, so gung-ho just fucking died after 2 hours of trying to get the game to just fucking work.
Yeah, yeah.
Christ. But, Xenogears is still a fun time. It's hilarious. You know the whole thing, like, the whole joke of, like, let me tell you about Homestuck and then everyone leaves kind of deal?
Yeah.
I've had that literally happen to me. You know the people I was talking to earlier, right? You heard me in my room talking to people? That was Christy and Reed. Those are the two that have had to deal with me talking about Xenogears the most, probably. And so it's, whenever I bring up Xenogears, they will, like, duck out of the conversation as quickly as possible. I have had to do this to me so many times. And yet somehow, I still keep bringing it back up.
You know what'll happen. You know what they're going to say, and yet you do it anyway. Now that's determination.
50% of the time, there's a 50% chance every time I talk to Reed that somehow an age-old argument and or discussion about semantics comes up.
I think I actually heard
Probably.
one of those, actually.
It's the same discussion every time.
Because I'm pretty sure I heard you say something about semantics, but...
For me, it's a fond memory. For Reed, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
It seems like your fondest memories are the ones where you're tormenting people, honestly.
What? I didn't hear you over the sound of rushing water.
It seems to me that your fondest memories are the ones where you torment people.
I mean...
Oh, yeah, Doom clones? Okay.
If you've got it, flaunt it.
I actually played Shogo before I ever played Doom. So for me, Doom is the clone.
Yeah, but are you right or are you incorrect?
I am very incorrect, but it's a hill I will stand on, because I liked Shogo.
I'd recommend not dying on it since you know that eventually you will lose.
Yeah, okay.
Icky. What the fuck? Icky, get up. Oh well. Hey, tell anyone on your stream to go play Koromon.
I am being ordered to tell you to go play Coromon. I think that's the new Pokemon clone. Is it good, though?
So far it's pretty decent.
That's decent?
I need to get further in. There's definitely a lot of, like, quality of life stuff.
Oh, okay, like what?
Let's see. They give you an item that lets you just check IV values. Or the equivalent of IV values.
Okay.
They give you a fucking type chart. It's
Oh.
a key item. You can pull it up at any time. The ability to quick switch Koromon in your party. You have like some hotkeys for your items. You get to, customize your silly little sprite character. It's kind of like it's forcing you back into the original Pokemon mindset where you were unable to look up things. so you had to just learn by playing.
Gotcha.
Because they do not have the type of information I'm used to pulling up for Pokemon on the fly. Where it's like, what's my encounter rate for this particular Pokemon? Is it worth looking for it right now? I would love to find another Bolt and see if I can get one with a better potential value.
Right.
But, like, I've run around that forest a lot, and it is the only one I found. And I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna find another. I don't think it's gonna let me. It's got a design aesthetic that's very much like somewhere between Pokemon and Digimon, like classic Digimon.
I am very happy that you decided to spam Guilmon icons.
Yeah. God, we need to watch that.
Season 3?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
That was the best one.
It was the only one I didn't watch all the way through because my mom thought it was too scary.
I would make a comment, but I just don't want to talk about your mom.
We don't need to.
Like, she doesn't deserve it.
Anyway. I do want to watch season 3 because that was so good. It was so good. Like,
Guilmon. You just have fucking Takano who's like this putz who really likes Digimon but knows like jack shit. We should play Digimon World.
yes.
Basically 50% of my recommendations are gonna be like classic old games. Where it's just like, this is a good reason to play this. I loved that game as a kid. I never beat it, but like I loved the whole thing where like you get a Digimon and you raise it.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
like, you slowly unlock more options. Oh god, that one stuck with me for a long time too, and I kept like throughout the years occasionally trying to somehow get my hands on it to replay it. Unfortunately, I think I'm at a point where it's not going to quite keep my brain occupied enough if I'm playing it by myself.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I can't quite play it on my own anymore now. Oh, but I need to get a little bit further informed on, but so far it's a nice Pokemon like that moves more towards the classic. Plus it's sprite graphics.
Right. Yeah, no, yeah. I think I know what the next thing I'm gonna draw it, actually. I might do a Digimon.
I was about to say, is it Pikachu?
I was gonna say Guilmon, but I could do Pikachu.
Have you ever seen Nintendo? NIN, the number 10, and DOH, exclamation point?
No.
There's so many things you need educated on. Have you ever heard the Ultimate Showdown?
No. The Ultimate Showdown?
You've never heard the Ultimate Showdown?
No.
Oh my god. You should look it up.
Okay.
Give it a listen.
Okay. Also, where's my music? It's off. How long is the music? Impamon, maybe. Listen! Listen!
Mm-hmm. Exposing you on stream.
There are a lot of things that I am not aware of.
How much SpongeBob have you seen?
I think the seasons that you showed me.
I'm purposefully trying to expose you further in case you didn't pick up on that.
You never. Oh gosh. Never. No. Never. I never.
This is the ultimate showdown. Ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. It's a classic. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Listen,
Your education's in progress.
Apparently, you got my chat singing with you.
Yeah! Yeah!
Listen,
Of course they're gonna sing it! Oh. I can't hear it, so I'm not singing, because I know you're playing it right. Are you playing it and not watching the video? It is part of the experience.
Okay,
Please,
okay.
please.
Okay. Wait, you know what? If we're gonna do this... Let's see. What even is this? Get cultured! This has been my culture, or the
Wait,
education.
Descends Chuck Norris. It's been so long. This is obviously one of the things that I used to have like fully
Into the cross.
great. Get off the way.
This sounds like Lemon Demon. This is insane.
What is? You haven't seen this?
That this exists!
I like how they decided to give him just enough of an ass shape.
Just this little whoop.
Yeah, like, it was really unnecessary, but they still, you know.
That was incredible.
Have you never seen, like, God, you probably haven't seen a lot of the classic stuff. I know this already, but it's still, like, each one is, like, a different circle. Kind of like Shoes was its own thing. That you hadn't
night,
seen until I showed you Shoes.
Yeah, no.
Didn't see Shoes until, like, 2 months ago, just so that I just want that to be out there so that someone can give you shit for that one.
Listen, why?
Did you ever see the,
So this is the Mystic Gremlin. They are here to completely, defame me in my own stream, and just tell everybody how uncultured I am, I guess.
But I'm funny, so, like, it's fine. You probably haven't seen any of the, good God, I barely watched them. They never really hooked me as much, but the ASFD movies or something?
Oh, I know those.
The I'm a fire, my laser, and my anus is bleeding!
No, there's one specifically that my brother used to quote all the time.
My anus is bleeding! That's the only thing I remember.
It was... Oh, now I can't think of it. But yeah, I've seen the ASDF movies.
Yeah, those things.
Like, I think that's the only thing I actually recognize. I think, You're fired. I'm not fired, you're fired. That's what I remember.
wearing muffins? I showed you the muffins video.
Yes, you did. I just don't remember it.
Oh. What's other classic funny stuff? It's just like reprehensible who's not singing.
Well, Shoes was definitely on there.
Yeah, no, Shoes is a big one. You've seen all the Charlie Unicorn, right?
Yes.
I made you watch the doctor's office, right? I made you watch the doctor's office, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Hold on, there's something behind your hold on.
Oh yeah.
It's a balloon! What? Where'd that come from? Oh my god! In all my years of doctoring, I've never seen anything like it. And it's another balloon! Where are you pulling these from? Oh, right. It's a blue one, a green one, a yellow one. What is happening here? I don't know. I've never seen anything like. Oh look!
That's a dove. It's perfect.
Perfect little dove. What's wrong with its
Put it
face?
back.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What do you mean you're sorry? It has to go back. What? No, don't put it back. It has to go back. It's too late. What do you mean it's too late? God. Maybe I can recapture the, God, what's his name?
There is a world that I have obviously never seen. And, Gremlin here has been showing me. And it all started, actually, I'd never seen SpongeBob before, meeting Gremlin. Like, I was never allowed to touch it, never allowed to watch it. My family thought it was stupid. And so I never got to see any of it. And I think from there, it's just been a subtle revelation of just how much of an uncultured swine I am. Oh, this is a classic. Okay. No. What are you sharing? What are you sharing with me?
Oh, are you getting recommendations now?
Yeah. Let's see. Where's...
Because the thing is, you could also say there's a good amount of stuff that I missed, because I never properly spent time on Newgrounds. I would only pick up occasional things. Like, I'm pretty sure Ultimate Showdown was something that originally was a Newgrounds thing. Nintendo was a Newgrounds thing.
Let's see.
You would never have had a reason to watch, like, Smash Taunts or anything.
No.
I don't know, my brain's now, like, just going through dying.
I think we should explore new...
That is an
That's a
ad.
Grammarly ad.
I just don't have...
Yeah, you have headphones on, so...
Green is the clown and yellow is the crow.
I don't think I've
She's
seen
the
that.
girl. So what are you supposed to be?
I'm Scottish!
Okay!
Yeah, I've never seen what it is.
That's Power Rangers.
Yeah, just send me the link later.
Okay.
Or I'll just look it up.
I can just send you the link.
Don't expose my chat with you on stream.
I can't. It is locked onto Psy. They can't even see that I'm watching things. They can hear things, though.
Oh, that's disappointing. They didn't get this. Oh.
Listen.
Are you sure? Are you sure they can't see that? Because I saw your phone showing the YouTube video.
That is because I turned on window capture, which has currently Firefox.
Okay.
Listen.
I don't know anything about
I'm a
YouTube, so
doofus, but I'm not that much of a
do
doofus.
not try to educate me on anything to do with stream. I
Oh.
don't want to know. I want to remain ignorant.
Oh, you guys want to see it. Okay. Okay.
Oh, who's right? Who's right? It's about the engagement. People want to watch it with you.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted. This time.
Hold on. We're gonna restart this.
So what are you supposed to be?
I like how he doesn't, like, say anything at first. And then he just kind of looks at her like, I'm Scottish! I don't even know what kind of accent that was, but it wasn't Scottish. Oh, and then you got the rockin' bagpipes! Wait. Was it Charlie the Unicorn?
Yeah?
That was the doctor's one?
Oh,
Jason Steele is the guy that made Charlie the Unicorn. So just look up the doctor's office. It should come up. Yeah, second one there.
Well, that should be it, Steve. Your tests all look good. You seem to be in great health.
Thanks, Doc. See you next year, I
Bye.
guess.
Yep, let me know if you... Wait a minute.
What?
Is that... It can't be.
Is something wrong?
There's something behind your head. It's some sort of balloon.
It's a balloon. Wow.
That's weird.
Yes, it is.
Oh, wait a minute. I think...
What if I just started talking to you in the
Yes,
Jason Steele
another
voice?
balloon. Wow.
Like that, the way the
Yeah,
doctor
that's
talks.
amazing.
I don't know if I know how to respond to that.
Well, as you can see here, I got another balloon.
What are you doing?
I've
balloon.
never seen anything like this. In all my years of doctoring, this is astonishing.
You're weirding me out a little, Doc.
Well, I should think so. I mean, this is crazy. Look at all these balloons.
Oh,
Oh no!
What the heck is that?
Oh no!
What's happening?
God, I'm sorry.
What are you doing to me?
Oh look, it's a little dove. What? It's a beautiful little dove.
That's a beautiful little dove.
Perfect dove. This is very bad.
The dove is bad?
I'm so sorry. This is very bad.
What do I do?
I've got to put it back.
Don't put it back.
I'm sorry. It has to go
I
back.
don't want it to go back. I want you to tell me what's going on.
I can't, but the dove must go back. Oh no, it's too late.
Did it get bigger?
No.
What's happening?
It's the inclusion of like the light buzzing, right? The buzzing lights getting more intense. It's like, you know what time is it?
Late.
What time is it?
11.
Ugh, I hate that.
I want to be done with the kitchen. Heads up, I need to run the garbage disposal here.
Okay. Okay. Just let me know.
I wouldn't even see that one. Is that new for anyone?
I don't know. Was that new for anybody? Yeah, Gremlin brings a lot of fun into my life.
I'm talkative. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
What do I bring into your life when I'm not talkative? Stress.
Oh no, see, I do that enough already, all on my own. Like, I don't need you for that.
Yeah, but sometimes I give it to you anyway, right?
I mean, yeah, by outing me. Like you just did in front of all of my friends.
Oh, so they're your friends now.
Yes.
If they're your friends now, name 5 of them.
No
cheating. No cheating.
Oh, it's new for you? Oh, good to know. You have now been educated in the doctor's office.
It's weird and kind of shame that, like, there's a lot of, like, old stuff that was kind of, like, classic that, like, somehow everyone always ended up finding in some way. I feel like a lot of it is gone now. Like, that type of content. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think one of the things that I definitely remember that I was able to watch because I was sneaky like that. Salad Fingers? I think that's from around the similar time.
Salad Fingers is a big one that I just never bothered looking at. Is that one also a Jason Steele one?
No, I don't think so. Hold on. I'm gonna check, because I'm not sure. I don't think so.
He has something
The
else.
the Newgrounds era.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Is I didn't have a lot of exposure to a lot of Newgrounds stuff, to be honest. It was only like very specific niche, not even niche, the specific things that breach containment.
It was David Firth's Salad Fingers.
Okay. He had, Jason Steele has something else that was, like, popular amongst his, like, old videos.
Mhm.
But I don't really... It was one of the things that I just kind of ignored, because I was like, eh.
Not interested.
Yeah.
I wasn't really allowed to get on Newgrounds when I think about it. Because that was like...
Have you ever played Hell of Sand Falling?
No.
Oh!
I've never... If it's been on Newgrounds, I probably didn't touch it.
Oh!
The only time I ever touched Newgrounds was the one time during Homestuck where they had to host it on Newgrounds.
Cascade, yeah.
Yeah.
You should look up Hell of Sand Falling. See if you can find a version of it that's still playable. Since they killed Flash.
Right now, I'd like to finish this drawing. I'm so close to being done, and then we can switch over.
So close, you can almost taste it.
I can taste the candy red color of this.
What am I referencing?
Wait, you can almost taste it!
I'm so close, I can almost taste it.
That's SpongeBob. That's
Yes.
Patrick.
Yes, there you go.
I did it! I knew a reference.
Good job.
I'm smart. Gremlin ASMR.
Oh no, how close was I to the mic?
You were like right over it.
You're welcome. Man, I hate ASMR.
Me too. Like,
I'm one of those people where it's like, I don't like those noises close to my ears. It's like,
Mm-mm.
no.
personally, me neither. I know a lot of people find it soothing,
God.
but for me, it's anxiety-inducing. And especially, like, mouth noises.
Oh yeah.
I
I just like, I don't like weird sensations, and it makes like your skin tingly. I'm like,
yeah.
no. Everything about it is bad.
I think one of the ASMR things that I did like wasn't really an ASMR, but it was like this roleplay thing where you were captured and being tortured. And I liked that because it was fun and creepy. But otherwise, I do not dig ASMR.
There was a haircut one way back that made rounds on Tumblr.
Uh-huh.
It was like, because you do it with headphones, the thing is like, my hair being in the state that it is, hearing scissors right next to my ears.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Just, immediately just like, oh my god.
What's the exclamation points about, Draconic dude? Dragonic?
Draconic?
It's Dragonic. Or-
Draconic.
yeah, Dragonic.
How much longer do you plan on streaming?
Not too much longer.
Okay.
My taste in torture audio. Listen. I like morbid things. My favorite.
You don't necessarily need me to expose you on stream. You'll do it all yourself eventually. I'm just helping like speed up the process.
Yeah, I do. I can't keep that stuff to myself. See,
Well, it's like you say it before you realize, like, oh no, someone can give me shit for that. Alright, I need to run the garbage disposal.
okay. 1 second, let me mute the microphone. And we're back. Yeah.
After these following messages.
I like, my favorite things are, I like true crime, I like, I do like the the torture ASMR. I like a lot of morbid and scary stuff. And I blame my friend Rose for that. 'Cause she got me into it. She started the Cascade and I just kept on rolling with it.
Pardon me. You know, I think Kinsey had me, like, chat with her on stream once or something. And I'm fairly sure people complained about me burping, and I was like, I am so offended right now.
Oh yeah, chat, just so you know, Gremlin burps frequently.
This is my life. I did bad things to my body, and now it does this in return. I mistreated my diet so badly that it had permanent effects.
Okay, and then I want screen. We're gonna just... Oops. Whoopsie doodles. I guess we're gonna rate your burps now.
They can do that. That is much preferable to someone going, hey, could you tone it down? Because, like, my response is to get as aggressive as possible, and it's like, that's not helpful. So I'm not gonna do that, but it just leaves me in this, like, stasis of, like, uh-huh. Okay. Well then.
I guess it's just... Her audience doesn't appreciate it as much as I do, and it's me and mine.
Cowards.
Only real men rate their burps.
Real men? Do you need this light right here? Is it actually doing anything?
Yeah, it helps.
Okay. I was just checking. Those ones are definitely niche, right?
Right.
But they're fun. I'm glad they still exist. I need to go download, like, every classic YouTube video I'm fond of, so that one day when it dies, I still have it. Because eventually they will all disappear.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It will be a dark day indeed.
I mean, but, you know, something's gonna, like, replace it.
Oh yeah, did you watch the Uno video?
The what?
The Uno video?
I have not watched the Uno video yet.
Okay.
I kind of launched right into streaming.
Fair enough.
Oh, see, no, they're not gonna call you out for burping and being offended.
Good.
They're gonna call you out if they're weak.
Okay, yeah, that's
No weak-ass burps. That's the rule.
The weak burps will typically be quiet enough that you don't hear them at all. They kind of have two volumes. Inconvenient, quiet thing that's almost a hiccup, or just, like, full blast. You remember, right?
Right.
The one that, like, had some sort of echo fucking effect in the hotel?
Yes. Yes, where it practically shook the room and then, like, vibrated.
I don't know, something resonated in that moment. It was like, oh, close the door, quick.
Don't want security on us for that burp. So... But yeah, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm probably gonna cut the stream and then do some other stuff. Cause this is like, I'm going on 5 hours here.
How much traction does an art stream get? Okay. Because I always imagine Twitch is more of like a gaming platform. But again, also I have no education.
I've gotten more traction from drawing than I have from gaming, honestly.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, I mean, if you're providing a specific kind of content that people are looking for, pardon me, more than if they're looking for the game stuff. Because you have so many big name games on there.
Well, I'm glad you joined me for the stream as well. This was a lot of fun. But yeah.
Is Picardo dead?
I don't know. I don't think so. I know a lot of other VTubers still use it. The ones that are streaming art and stuff. Let's see. Okay.
Maybe if I streamed art, I would do more art.
I have found it somewhat beneficial. Yes. At least, like, having an audience has been nice.
But, so, I'm curious, right? You've been sitting here for about 5 hours doing the streaming. How, I don't know. I guess it's more like an admin question. Is it easy to sit there and talk to yourself, or slash talk to, like, people who are talking to you through typing?
Picarto. Gremlin was talking about Picarto. It's like a site for streaming art stuff.
Very much specifically.
But it's specifically for art. But I haven't really seen it used too much. Mostly by artist VTubers.
My brain keeps playing Eurobeat songs on repeat.
Ooh, I could go for some Eurobeat.
That is the correct answer when Eurobeat comes up.
Wait, hold on. I want to listen to this real fast. Because you mentioned Eurobeat, and I don't know why I've gotten Eurobeat associated with Devil May Cry. But it's associated. And I think it's because of you, honestly.
The only connection there is me liking both of those things. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, no, it's your fault. It's all your fault.
Has nothing to do with Eurobeat.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, never mind. We'll just use the... we'll just leave the grass blank. Oh, your thighs need some shading. Can't believe I almost forgot your mighty thighs. Yeah.
That's as far as I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna make that weird.
Yeah, don't make it too weird. Thank you very much.
But I could.
You could. I ask that you don't.
See my restraints.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. No, it takes too much effort. I reserve all my best jokes. I'm just thinking about the fucking like the cat thing now.
Cat thing?
The rain, cat, sister thing.
Oh, okay.
God, I wish I had a recording of that one.
Unfortunately, you don't, so you can't bless anybody with it.
I know, it was a crowd. That was A+. A+. But I can't make this. I don't know, I would have to actually review it. And again, right now, I just don't want to know how Twitch works.
Okay, fair enough.
It's like the one great evening that I have avoided so far and have continued to avoid. And once I know, I can never unknow. Pardon me.
Bring the... Okay. Thick thighs save lives, and bring on the Eurobeat.
What?
My chat says, thick thighs save lives. Also bring on the Eurobeat.
Hell yeah. You found a good group.
Alright,
There's like a giant Eurobeat playlist. Actually,
I've got the super Eurobeat mix.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Wait, no, hold on. That's not right, is it? No, that's not the one that I normally
Running
play.
in the 90s. I'm gonna
But
play
running in the 90s is
I need that one.
running in the 90s. Yeah.
That's specifically what I'm thinking about right now.
I keep thinking of To the Top by Ken Blast.
So, no, go ahead. I forgot. I was gonna say something.
All I was gonna say was, does my proximity make you uncomfortable?
It makes me a little self-conscious, yes.
Okay. The secondary option was me saying, hey, I have an awkward question.
No more awkward questions! No more awkward questions!
Are you sure?
Yes!
How about when you're not on stream? Well, are you trying to put a ban on awkward questions?
Depends on the level of awkward.
I thought looking myself to be awkward enough to really...
Oh! And then you proved me wrong! Alright.
They sit there and just watch it entirely, or like, are they also doing other things?
I think it's a mix. There are a lot of people who will sit and watch and interact with me, and then there are others who just put it on in the background.
I don't really watch streams, so it's just one of these things where like, I don't get it. So I'm just curious.
What do you guys like to do when it comes to streams? Like, are you guys interaction? Do you like just setting it on and doing other things? This needs to be known for science and to educate Gremlin. Because Gremlin apparently does not do streams very often.
The amount of attention I pay to things that don't directly affect my life is fuck all.
Oh, this looks nice. I like how this came out. Hmm.
I'm either gonna watch the Andrew Garfield movies, see about the thing on Discord,
I mean,
Yakuza.
I'm about done. Sign it! Sign it! Well, I'm going to crop it first, and then I'll sign it.
Oh no, are we out of citric acid entirely?
Yeah, I told you that a while ago, didn't I?
Yeah, but it's like shit.
Okay, let's see. Canvas.
Can't believe
Crop
I'm
five.
gonna have to place it.
I mean, yes. Crop five foot.
That bag.
To be fair,
That bag lasted almost a year.
yeah,
You know, I mean, it's not that surprising.
it lasted at least from when we moved in to now.
Yeah. Ugh.
So, okay. Then it, okay. Yes. What are you snickering at? Don't you come near me with that thing.
Oh my god. Oh my shoulder. Oh my god, that's under.
Ugh. What is that? What is that? Looks like a red line? What is that?
Red line.
I don't think you answered my question.
Which question?
I don't know if it was actually Tracy's question. Are you doing Yakuza after this?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to do Yakuza.
Yeah, I'll bring this up.
Thank you. Okay, rate that burp. If you heard it, rate that burp.
Kind of dies the longer you try and hold it.
I'll start using the diffuser again. Because I've been given a bunch of essential oil mixes.
Aw, couldn't hear it, so it got a 0.
If a burp happens in the forest and no one's around to hear it, doesn't make a sound.
I am very envious of that table.
It's a birthday table.
I know. I want one.
It's your birthday. I really need to get my shit cleaned up in front of you.
Alright, now I gotta figure out.
Ooh, I can make you talk to me about tarot stuff again.
Oh no. I mean, oh yay. We can finish the tarot cards.
Well, that was a rude response. Sounds like somebody needs to talk about tarot cards.
I will be the most powerful person in the world when I create this deck. Like the amount of balls that it takes.
I'm gonna make myself a fucking authority. Make everyone else look with fear.
There we go.
This may be unrelated to tarot at
It
this
is
point.
not complete. It is signed. It's got my little unicorn thing.
So it's kind of weird. So, Kittery Connor, like my brain kind of wants it to be like Kit Connery. So you're related to the Terminator?
Kit Connery. I mean, I could do that.
It's just the fact that it like has the Connor in there, and I'm like, Sean Connery. And I'm like, that has nothing to do with this. That's just my brain playing like, what's the name of the game? And it's just like association.
It's I'm rude. Apparently, I'm rude.
Yeah, you are. What are you rude for?
Pharaoh. We're rejection of terror.
Yeah, you are. Ooh, black bet. They got black just from me.
Like your soul.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, you know, when I spend like a month making like not so sly comments about like, God, I wish I had one of those tables.
Okay, let's see. That's not bad, actually.
Oh my God. I have so much power.
You have a whole table.
This is a game changer.
You could basically live out here,
I don't want to do that.
but you could.
But I do already do that because I live here.
Yes. Okay.
There's no shading on that hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost done. I've signed it. Oh.
Listen.
Womp 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 womp.
What? No. You. There it is. this hand is a mess. I'm so close. I can practically taste it.
Are you close? Do I need to do the motion for you to remember what I'm... Are you close? Anything? Anything? You got it? You got it? Are you close? You have to acknowledge me or I won't stop looking at you.
So the motion is funny, but I'm not quite remembering what you're referencing.
Mark and Ethan making slime.
Oh yeah!
Are you close? And then everyone else telling him to stop.
I don't like that. Can I just leave it unshaded? Call it good?
You can do that. Your response to me could have been, it's supposed to be that way, and you could have just ignored me.
It's supposed to be that way. I mean, it's not. I did legitimately forget. But can I just say that anyway?
It's a choice you can make. You're allowed to do that. It's your art. I need to go back and finish those character turnarounds I was doing and then do the actual comics. What I really also want to get back to is drawing, like, some DMC stuff.
Yes. I will always say yes to DMC.
I want to mess with the, split Dante designs.
Ooh, I would love to see those. Very much would love to see those. Especially, what you do for the demon.
Yeah, Urizen is stupid. Urizen is such a Resident Evil monster design. Which I guess is, like, also classic DMC, because classic DMC is just, it's just DMC turned into demons. Or, it's just Resident Evil turned to demons. It's like eyeball bosses. Nothing but
SpongeBob meme.
But, like, Urizen is just, like, faces and eyeballs. And it's like, somehow that just doesn't... How is this Virgil?
Also, I need to once again make fun of Virgil for his naming conventions, because they're stupid.
Mm-hmm. Also, he wants to be like, ooh, Dante, you sentimental fool. It's like, first of all, you named your human half V, and then you walk into Dante's shop, and you're like, ha ha ha, Dante. You see that demon is your reason for fighting. It's like,
Urizen.
Shut up, Virgil. First of all, that's incredibly self-important. Second of all, way to bring up some emotional trauma for Dante. In the,
I mean, and then, like, he walks in and his first words are literally, I'm baby.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna go somewhere with that, and I completely lost track. Oh, in the comics,
right.
Dante's response to V doing that is, like, it goes from Dante being chill to the amount of just, like, pick your next words carefully, because I can and will rip you in half. Do not fuck with me on this subject matter. I don't take well to it. Dante's so depressed. Oh my
Little
god,
bit.
Oh my god, he's so depressed.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Oh yeah. I'm getting worse, honestly.
God. I know they're not going to, but, like, DMC 6 as Dante's Inferno would be hilarious. I just want, like,
Buddy Cop!
I just want Buddy Cop brother adventure in hell.
Yes. The anime was a letdown. I like Patty.
I mean,
but
it was an anime. It was an anime that definitely did not have the budget for DMC. Is the thing,
no,
right?
Oh my gosh, no, it did not. We can't do this action scene, so we're just gonna, like.
We don't have the money for any fight scenes, so every single fight scene, it's like, okay, you can use this excuse of, like, Dante is so powerful that the fight was done in, like, 5 seconds. It's like, you're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong, literally. But also
part of what's good about DMC is the
style.
fights and the style. And when you don't have that, well, it's just not DMC. Where's my style gauge, huh?
It's also weird that, like, they did a weird thing with the anime where they were trying to make everyone super cool. And, like, Patty was inexplicably a main character, and I feel like that probably affected some of how characters were portrayed.
Why did everybody, like, in the...
Everyone's so tall. Everyone was so tall.
Oh, yeah.
Although it is fun of, like, I'm gonna sit here with the firm headcanon that Dante's, like, really, really tall, and that 5 trying to do this, I will die on the hill of identical twins. Fuck you. Oh my... I'm not gonna get into it.
Not this time. There's a time and a place. This is not one of them.
Anyway, the point is, the anime,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, right? If you went into it expecting DMC, you really didn't get DMC.
No.
It's not the worst thing out there, but it definitely has a different vibe. Definitely a lot more Depression Dante. I think it's effectively implied to be, like, directly following DMC 1, and it's like, yeah, that tracks!
That does track, because, like, he did kill his brother. And that's going to be a little bit of a lot.
Killed his brother, and then also the guilt of realizing that you didn't even recognize your own brother. Like, it's just like, ooh, yeah, you're in a bad place. So, like, Patty's, meeting of Dante is not wacky woohoo pizza man.
My family just got obliterated, and guess who did that? Me! Fun!
It's this, like, miserable standoffish bastard.
So, from what they're saying, they did, like, the, slice of life kind of thing, where they got to see, like, just Dante's everyday kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm not sure I feel about, like, canonically, the universe going, Dante's just really, really bad at gambling at all times. I'm like, you'd think he'd learn, but I guess it's implied at the only excuse for having someone be, like, that bad at it and choosing to do it all the time with his friends, it's like, it's you just, like, this feels like some sort of self-destruction thing.
I mean, it's Dante, and I would not be surprised if it were, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, just the garbage jobs and everything. I don't know, I'm trying to, like, remember it all right now.
Feels like it wasn't that long ago when we watched it, but it was, like, several months. Because that was, like, when I first moved.
My grasp
out
of
here.
time is bad.
Yeah, no, that was, like, the first month I was here.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's been over a year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They put in a little bit too much of, like, trying to make everyone cool and mysterious. But other than that, it's like, it's Depression Dante. I did think it was fun that they gave him a little bit of that bloodthirstiness in there and actually let that be shown. Not sure I feel about, like, the level of not functioning adult.
I feel like he should function better, considering he's the one who is...
I feel like if we're gonna go with that, it should be that Dante does know how to be a functioning adult, except depression.
Yeah.
So he sits there and he knows, but, really doesn't change anything. Also, everyone who wants to pretend that Virgil is some kind of, like, refined...
No, he's like, he should be just feral.
He is a mannerless, feral child, and bringing him back into society, it's like he's going to pick up a pineapple and take a bite out of it whole. And you're gonna have Dante going, oh my fucking god, I can't believe you're forcing me to be the adult here. I just think, like, that dynamic would be a lot more fun.
I don't want to be the responsible one, and yet you are making me the responsible one. Virgil?
There's a level of just like, I would let you just do it, right? But I'm too offended to let this go. Like, I want a front to nature Virgil. Because it's funnier than everyone else trying to make him into, like, some...
refined,
Yeah.
poised.
It's just boring. It's just boring. I like trying to find a unique take that makes sense, but diverges from, like, the commonly accepted version.
Oh yeah, the censor curtain. To keep Patty from
Yeah.
witnessing murder.
It's like the Gravity Falls episode with the claymation, where they're like, wow, it sure would suck if you weren't able to see that battle. I'm super glad that we saw that. And all you saw was the shadows. And then every other fight that Dante has, it's like, just a flash, and it's done. Because money.
Because who has any
Oh my
kind of-
god, I have to go back to forcing you to play DMC2 still.
Yeah.
You thought you'd gotten away from that. You
Damn.
thought you'd fucking escape.
Well, I finished the main game, didn't I?
No.
No? Oh, 2! That's the bad one!
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I thought I'd escaped.
Oh, it's so bad. Like, did you think it was gonna be that bad?
No?
You fool, you absolute baboon.
Like, I thought you might have been exaggerating.
When am I the one that exaggerates?
I don't know. That's my thing. I know it is. But I thought you were exaggerating, and no, it's bad.
It is exactly as bad as you're told it is. Like, it's just... There was no joy. There was no joy to be found. You only play it for the sake of education.
Sounds like education. No joy, just learning what not to do.
Not played DMC2.
Okay.
And the sheer audacity of like, ooh, you're gonna play it another time, right? And it's like, no! I just... God damn, the level of incomprehensible that game story is. It is absurd. You really haven't gotten far enough in.
I barely got past the, like, first...
I think you only did the first mission.
Yeah. I think we met an old lady,
Yeah.
and that's it.
I like how you...
And then she mentioned knowing,
Sparta, yeah.
yeah. What were you gonna say?
I like how you said maybe like an hour ago that you were almost done, and you're still going through finding more things to do to it. I'm gonna do you a favor and let you know you have to eventually say it's done.
I'm just gonna say it's done.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it's done.
Okay.
Just gonna save and put it up, and then, like,
This is the ultimate showdown.
let's see.
Ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny.
2 is bad. 4 is the favorite.
Ooh, what? Guys, come on. I mean, you're fine. It's fine. You can have that opinion.
I like them all.
I like 3.
3 is good.
I know. Liking 3 is your favorite is kind of basic, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like... Like, 4 is good and all, but it also has... It has a pacing thing, right? I can't remember, right? Because all my information about, like, the development stories is, like, fourth hand
Yeah.
from, like, not necessarily trustworthy sources. But it's, they definitely... There's a weird pacing thing of playing through as Nero, then switching to Dante. And, like, I do appreciate Dante just fucking styling all over the game and telling you Dante could have clearly solved this issue at any time, and he chose not to. Just to fuck around. Just as a treat. And it's like, hey Dante, I think people have died. Dante, I think people have died. Dante. Like, Nero's fun, but I think I do kind of enjoy 5 Nero better because he gets a little bit more of that attention to solidify him into just, like, punk-ass little motherfucker. I think he gets to cuss more in 5, doesn't he, right?
Yeah, he says fuck.
Let Nero say fuck. I think he does say fuck you in 4. When
Yeah,
you're fighting
but it's
Sanctus. But it's like, it's kind of obscure, but you're like, hold on, did you just say, hold on, did you say fuck you, old man? Good god. I'm remembering that fight now. You had a time.
Oh, I did.
You had a time with that fight. Did I eventually...
You're giving me war flashbacks while I'm trying to write this post up and post it and say it's done.
You're welcome.
You haven't played... 5. 5 is... Haven't played 5 yet.
Who is?
Draconic Dude has not played 5 yet.
It's a good time. I didn't say anything spoilery, did I?
No.
Okay, cool.
I
definitely said some things, but I'm hoping that you're not paying attention and don't remember things. So, I definitely said some things.
Okay.
But not during this snippet of the conversation. Forget anything you may have heard me say that was DMC related. Otherwise, 5 is a fun time.
I like Nero's design for 5 a lot better than 4.
The initial shock of seeing it, you kind of go, what the fuck? But then you eventually kind of settle into it. It's a good divergence because they made him look like Dante in 4 specifically to give you that feeling of like, hold on a second. Like, it was on purpose.
Yeah.
He had a slight alteration of DMC3 Dante's hair. Like, yeah. 4, you had a lot of people initially going, what the fuck? I like I'm not sure. If you're going for a realistic world, you kind of have to calm it down and make them look more realistic. But I'm not sure how I feel about some of the loss of, like... In 5, you would never see DMC3 Dante's coat, is the thing, right? DMC3 Dante's coat and his fucking titty strap.
Oh, the sensor bar? That weird sensor bar?
No,
God!
No, it's his gun holster.
I know, but it looks like just a sensor bar.
It's great. I love it. This fucking stupid 19-year-old.
DMC is like just certain quality of life thing. Like just Dante's fashion sense. He's 19. He wears
a leather coat without a shirt.
And he's got this leather strap on him titties.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems...
Hey, you gotta pay if you want to see the goods. You gotta leave something to the imagination.
Titty strap!
A titty strap. You heard me. You heard me.
Ugh. Okay.
But, yeah. 2 is horrendous. I played 2. I played the entirety of 2. I did 1 playthrough of it. I did not bother with Lucia. I played as Dante. It is one of the most miserable gaming experiences I've ever had. Because I forced my way through it. I did not have fun at all.
It doesn't seem like a fun experience. No.
No, it's just there's... The weird thing is, like, it definitely added things to the series that come back later. Except, like, they had to come back and be done good.
Mm-hmm.
DMC2 added things, but it did them all poorly.
Okay. So, I think I'm gonna end the stream there. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This was fun. I'm glad you guys got to meet the best person in the world, my gremlin friend.
If I wave my hand here, is it gonna fuck up? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, stop that! Stop that! Oh my gosh, I'm being possessed by a gremlin. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some stuff in the future. So if you enjoyed this, look forward to our other content and stuff. Anyway, thanks so much for joining me. I'll see you again next time.
What's up? You can't see it, but I'm doing finger guns.
Okay, have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Gremlin Shinigami. Gremlin. Mystic Gremlin.
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Have a good night. Bye bye.